of faith, God shall reveal himself to you. But faith is never good enough if what you seek is truth.
I'm so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm now one to kiss asses.
Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted.
I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people and they don't like me. I give to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends and me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit.
But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit.
I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't care that you don't like my attitude. I don't care about anything you do. To be fair, you should quit your whining. It don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway. Don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway. 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 '
going on, everybody? Let me know how the music is real quick in the background. One sec. Alright. Now it'll be good. Let me know how the music is in the background, guys, if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever the fuck. MGS, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Thanks for shouting the tunes out. Blue Key, Kabuki, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Easter, what's up, bro? See you in a bit, I guess. Serverin, what's going on, bro? Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How goes it, man? Oh, dude, thanks for the sub, man. Seriously. Much appreciated, brother. How's it going? Making a tier list right now. This is going to be a jab tier list. We're going to do the definitive jab tier list for Tekken 8. No one's ever done this, because I don't think anybody's ever labbed all the jabs like my nerdy as fuck ass did a little while ago. So now we're gonna fix that by putting this tier list online. White Dingo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Very low for you? Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit. How's that? Is that better? Is it more serviceable? We got better tunes now? Is it audible? Got to the very end of the Easter egg from the latest Zombies map. Got the final boss down to a quarter of his health, then we died. Dude, there's boss fights on the Zombies maps now? That's so fucking cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's fucking sick. But it sucks you died, but I mean, sounds fucking cool. Boss fights that are that tough in Call of Duty? Damn, that's rad. Spartan, what's up, dude? How you doing? That is fucking sick, dude. I didn't even know that they changed that now. Zombies as boss fights now? Shit. Amazing buff, it's great now? Fuck yeah. Alright, so in terms of my voice and the tunes, we're like, it's clear. She's coming through just fine. It's not stupid. It doesn't sound like ass. Let me verify that. Sounds good. Yeah, it sounds good on my end too. Alright, we're good. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, so I set this tier list up in 3 different things. So there's gonna be 3 different lists we're going through today. So what I'm doing here is I'm segregating. So first of all, let me know if you guys can see all this screen here, because I'm looking at the screen on my side and it seems like it's in a good spot, but I can't verify it by looking at this screen. So, you guys are going to have to let me know in chat. Does everything look okay on your end? Are we good? Because I follow you on Spotify, bro. Love the song. Oh, right on, man. Glad that you like the tune, man. Appreciate the follow on Spotify. Yeah, so what we're doing here is we're starting off by segregating the jabs into tier lists of range. And then we're going to go through the tier list of range and hitbox. So we'll discuss the criteria for that when we get there. This is the first list we're doing is just specifically about range. Nothing else. Second will be hitbox and range. And we're going to include like vertical hitbox and horizontal hitbox in the same vein. And then the final tier list will be the third one. And it'll be the... I should be recording this. What the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna record this. Okay, so we're doing 3 tier lists. The first one is gonna be set up like this. We're discussing just the range, nothing more than the range, just the range of every jab in the game, and I've broken it down into categories. The reason I have 2.11 and above is like the S tier broken jab. It's to do with round 1 start, first of all. Round 1 start, the moment you start, you can usually backdash. All you would need to do with a 2.11 jab and above is like maybe move in a bit and then try to jab and you will hit them even if they backdash. The A tier range is not going to work like that all the time. You'll have to space it a little easier. B tier range, round 1 start, you can often hit them at the beginning. Is it dry or bugging me? Nah, babe, it's totally fine. It's cool. It is what it is. Everybody say hi to Cammy, my beloved. She's in chat, guys, so say hi. She'll be streaming on Saturday, guys. She's fucking pumped. Finally getting into a little bit more of a routine now that the holidays have come to a close, unfortunately. Yeah, so B tier range, typically round one start, you can punch them on the word from the word go. You can land the jab, but against like Chow Yu or something, you might whiff. It depends on what the character is. Chow Yu is the character you want to test the range against, and she's also got the furthest back hitbox and the tiniest hitbox, so it's tough to hit her with jabs at the very start of a round. You have to have a pretty good jab to land at. And then finally, C tier range, you got to move in after round one start, and then you'll be able to land your jab. It's fucking stupid. So these are terrible jabs. So like C tier is garbage, B tier is serviceable and average jabs, A tier is a fucking great jab, and then S tier is what the fuck is this? How do these characters even have this type of jab? Alchemy, are you playing Sekiro? I'm gonna do Sekiro. I was thinking starting it this week. So I want to do a bit more in terms of videos for releasing content for the foreseeable future. I got like 3 videos in mind that I'm going to release pretty soon here, and I want to do one more video for labbing Paul. And once we've done that, which I think so tomorrow we're going to lab Paul. If not, maybe today, even after the tier list, we'll see. I can always do that. We'll figure it out. And then after that, I'm gonna do some Sekiro. So, because I am itching to play that fucking game, man. I can't wait. I'm so stoked to play Sekiro. It's supposed to be so different from the other Souls games that I need to see what the fuck this is like. Okay, so anyways, next up, as a tier list, you guys can see this. We've got the range and the hitbox included in one category. Okay, so ranges and hitboxes all together. If you have S tier range, S tier hitbox, it means you have a perfect jab. Very few characters have this, but some of them, there are a few of them in the game that have that, and it's a fucked up jab. Typically, what happens when you have a perfect jab like that, you're oftentimes a really stupid strong character, and this shit can't be fucking underestimated. Jabbing is the most important tool in the game as far as offense goes. So if you have a good jab, odds are you have a really good character. Just so I understand, the character that go into say B tier is going to be ranked on the range and the vertical and horizontal. I'll explain it like this. So for this category here, for the second list we're going to be setting up, okay. It's going to be like S tier range, as we talked about a second ago. Like this, they're going to be up here with the S tier range, and then their S tier hitbox will also include the fact that they don't lose to any of the tests that we did in the video that I'll post. Check out the jab video. It's right above me. If you're watching this later on YouTube, there's a card right there, right now. Watch the fucking jab video. It's available on YouTube. If you want to verify how the fuck I got all this data, so I'm not just arbitrarily throwing these in random fucking spots because I'm a douche like that. No, this actually is a very unique tier list, because instead of it just being my subjective opinion about the characters that are in the game, this is going to be backed by hard data, tons of research and experimentation, tons of evidence. This is like as factual as you can get, okay? I'm not trying to prove a point. I have failed to disprove the point that certain jabs are shit and certain jabs are good. You know, that's basically what I seeked out to do. All right, that's all I wanted to do with this jab list, and I learned a fuck ton about the jabs. So, you've been here for all the Tekken streams. Oh yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, bro. But yeah, CBF, what's up, man? Sekiro's your favorite. I think an execution enjoyer like yourself would enjoy it a lot. Oh, yeah, really? Sweet. When you get back to lab videos, I'd love an Asuka one, because she's yeah, you're right, man. She's fucked up right now. So fucked up. Don't worry, Asuka's coming. I've got her on the list. I know exactly when I'll be doing her, too. Okay. So how was I explaining this a second ago? So like if you have a jab that's S tier hitbox, it means you beat the horizontal test and you beat both the vertical tests. If you have a jab that's an A tier hitbox, you lost the horizontal test but you won both vertical tests. Okay? Because more things in this game crush from a downward perspective than a side swaying perspective. There are more moves in the game that will beat your jab by going under them rather than going beside them. Like, obviously jabs aren't going to track the side steps, clearly, but jabs are going to certain jabs with decent horizontal hitboxes are going to be able to beat out certain moves in the game that make the character inherently go to the side, like Paul's down forward 2, right? So if you connect against Paul's down forward 2, then you have a decent horizontal hitbox, and we know that for a fact. But if you lose to his down forward 2, your horizontal hitbox sucks. There's a handful of characters in the game that have that. We'll go over all these characters in a bit and what the criteria is, but horizontal hitbox is less important than a vertical hitbox, is my point. If you have a shitty vertical hitbox, you're losing to a lot more moves. If you have a shitty horizontal hitbox, you're still losing to certain moves. It's not a perfect jab, but it's a lot more usable than a character that has a shitty vertical hitbox. So that's the criteria I set up. Range, I think, is probably the most important. Underneath that is the vertical hitbox. You could honestly swipe those around. Vertical hitbox is super important as well, because there's so much shit that crushes jabs by going under them. There's a lot of moves in the game that do that. And I'm not talking like high crushing attacks. I'm talking about moves that are specifically designed to beat out jabs, right? Like Miyaruzu's Hell Sweep and Bow Stance, Yoshimitsu's down forward 2, fucking Zafina's down forward 2. Stuff like that, right? Moves that beat out jabs but don't necessarily high crush entirely. Little Bond Chains, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Making a frozen pizza just hit the new bong. It's battery powered. Dude, battery powered bong? That's fucking sick, man. Babe, we need battery powered bongs. It's not that great. I mean, her and I, we don't even smoke fucking that much pot anymore, but I don't care. For my birthday, I want a battery powered bong. Okay, so obviously, if we're going down the list from there, we've got, so the S tier hitbox means you don't lose to anything. The A tier hitbox means you lost the horizontal test, but you win the vertical test. The B tier hitbox means that you won the horizontal test, but you lost out on one of the vertical tests. Now, we did 2 vertical tests, one with Miyaruzu and one with Yoshimitsu. The Miyaruzu one is kind of a more unique crushing mechanic, whereas the Yoshimitsu test we did is a very common crushing mechanic, similar to like a Zafina down forward 2 or a June a down 1+2 projectile. That shit is going to crush certain jabs, but not other jabs, right? So, and those types of jabs of hitboxes that beat out jabs by going lower, very common. Miyaruzu's way that beat out a jab by going lower is very unique because it's like a side swiping, low, high crushing, jab crushing maneuver. It's very unique move archetype. Okay, so we're breaking it down even deeper than that. So, like I said, with the horizontal hitbox, we got Paul. With the vertical hitbox, we got Yoshimitsu and Miyaruzu. But if the character beat out Yoshimitsu, they're going to beat out a lot more stuff than if they just beat out Miyaruzu and then lost to Yoshimitsu, right? So the Miyaruzu one is so unique that the Yoshimitsu one is preferable to beat out. If you have a jab that beats out Yoshi, it's slightly better than the jabs that beat out only Miyaruzu and lose to Yoshi. Because you're going to run into the Yoshi style of crushing more often than you'll run into the Miyaruzu style of crushing. Okay, this shit is getting fucking deep, alright? This is a very, very complex tier list. That's why I've taken weeks to go over this shit, right? Weeks to go over all this data, collect this evidence and this research, and now this is the culmination of all of that. We're making a tier list, and this is going to be about as objective as it gets, right? People can do other tests. They can continue this routing if they want, but I think at the end of the day, even if you test this for yourselves, which I encourage you all do, by the way, test all this shit for yourself if you don't believe me. You can watch the videos, you can check the tier list and see where all the jabs land, all the characters that have the good jabs and bad jabs, but this is going to be pretty objective. There isn't really going to be any room for opinion in this bitch. But I want to discuss this with you guys anyways, because I'd like to get your thoughts on these things. This is probably the coolest tier list I think I've ever done, because of how much fucking work has gone into this shit, and this has like been leading up to this. So I'm pretty excited about this. Almost no moves will get hit even with a good horizontal hitbox. So, yeah, exactly. A vertical hitbox is more important than a horizontal hitbox. But it's still good to have a perfect jab. If you don't lose to anything, then your jab is phenomenal and flawless, and it's probably pretty broken and might need to be addressed at some point. Like, there's only a few characters in the game I can think of that are that fucking stupid with their jabs, and we'll go over those guys in a minute. Limplash, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome on in, bro. Holy Star, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Tuxedo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Very good blueprint for others to start testing. Nice. Yeah, man. It's if anything, this is a good blueprint. You got people can always go in and do their own research and move things around a little bit. Maybe some jabs will get moved around. Maybe some won't. Who knows? But from what I can tell, and from all the weeks that I've done the research of this with this list and everything I've done on stream with you guys in real time, made videos about this shit, 2 jab videos now. I genuinely believe this is like an objective list. So going forward, this is going to be where you want to look at if you want to know how good your character's jab is, right? Next up, we got the final tier list that we'll be doing once we've categorized all the jabs from range to range including hitbox. You know, you got the C tier range and C tier hitbox, and we got the S tier range and S tier hitbox, where you go up and down the line all the way through this shit. Okay? And the last one here is this bitch right here. Okay, so this is what I want to end it on. This will be the final tier list of the day. Fuck, I need to put this in the proper spot. There we go. Okay, so this is like self-explanatory, right? Self-fucking-explanatory. If your jab is a perfect jab, it's broken. And if it's beyond perfect, it's broken. Like if the range is ridiculous, like over 2.11, and you don't lose to anything, like you have a perfect vertical and horizontal hitbox, your jab is broken. If you are below the if you're like 2.10 range and below, and you have a perfect hitbox, your jab is perfect. Because you don't need to have a broken jab for it to be a perfect jab, right? It might not have as much range as the broken jabs, but that's literally the only difference. Everything else is just as good. So perfect, nearly perfect, it really is only about, that's when hitboxes start to waver a little bit. That's when range gets to be a little bit below the 2.1 mark, 2.05, 2.2, 2.02, 2.00. That's around that range. Great, but slightly flawed. Again, this is where a lot of the shitty horizontal hitboxes live. In the good tier, we've got, it's a good jab. It's a serviceable jab. It does everything you want it to do, but it might have problems here and there. You might get crushed once in a while, either by horizontal or a vertical. There are some vertical jabs. There are some jabs in that list that have a shitty vertical hitbox, for example. Subpar. These jabs, there's a couple of them that are like fairly unique, and then there are the jabs that have just terrible hitboxes. Like they get crushed a lot, or their range isn't the greatest, or whatever the fuck. We'll have to figure that out. And trash is self-explanatory. It's garbage. These jabs are so bad that using them is almost a bad idea. So, and that's horrible. So I feel for all the characters in the trash category. But that's going to be the final list. And so let's start with the first list that we're going to do. Okay? You guys can see this one okay? Simple grade rank seems too vague for this game. Yeah, well, for this type of list, yeah, a grade is just, I don't like doing grades. It's not for this. A more specific list, I like it. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like being as thorough as I can with my research, so I hope that this helps. How big is this tier list? It's gonna be big, but it's not gonna be that big. Like there's gonna be a lot of stuff we can talk about. So let's just fill out the tiers as I've written them down already. Okay. So we're gonna start from the C tier range, and we're gonna go from there. So C tier range is range 1.90 and below, with some with some fucking caveats. Okay, there's going to be some added on information on top. Ty the God, there's literally generally no C character in the game, but there's C tier jabs. This is a jab tier list, not a character tier list. So, jab tier list. So in the C tier range category, we've got a few characters here. We have, first of all, Asuka. She is a broken character, yes, but she has a terrible jab in terms of range. It hits at range 1.82. Okay, next up you got Jack. Jack is unique, and these two are actually the two most unique jabs in the fucking game. Very unique jabs. Asuka's is unique in the sense of, so typically, universally, every single jab in the game, except for these two characters, the jab is +1 on block, +8 on hit. That is the universal rule. Every single jab in the game has identical frame data, except for these two. So Asuka's jab is -2 on block. It has follow-ups, and that's why it's kind of a weird, wonky jab. But the thing is, her jab being -2 on block means her return is effectively over if she jabs. And that's kind of shitty, right? Plus she's got the bad range. But it is +9 on hit, so that's a decent trade-off. It's better on hit than every other jab in the game, but it's shittier on block than every other jab in the game. And I think, personally, if something is shittier on block, it's a shittier jab. So, to me, the range for these characters is irrelevant because the frame data says a lot, okay? Jack doesn't have a classic jab. Jack's jab is like is like a forward 2 10 frame, right? That's his 10 frame. Or you have his 11 frame standing 2, which has a wonky hitbox, and then you have his 12 frame 1, which has no range. It's actually at 1.90. His standing jab is 12 frames, but the trade-off is it goes into a plus on block mid, and it's a 12 frame punish for him. Jack just doesn't have a jab. So we're going to rank his forward 2 being punishable on block, but doing more damage and having a lot more range than any other jab you see noted here. It's in a wonky category, but because he doesn't really have a jab to speak of, and he's working with significantly fewer tools in that regard than every other character in the game, I gotta put Jack in this C tier range category, and the fact that his standing jab is 1.90 it puts him in this spot. So Asuka's here, Jack is here. They're both pretty garbage in that regard. Next up, we're gonna put June in there. June's jab hits at range 1.84. So not bad in that regard, but it's we'll talk more about hers in a little bit. It's a lot better than you think. Just because it has shitty range doesn't mean it's a bad jab. We'll talk about that later. Next up is Kazuya. 1.90 he hits at, very subpar, and we'll talk a lot more about Kazuya's jab later. It's brutal. Andy, what's up, man? Welcome on in, bro. So next up we have Lee, and Lee's jab is also pretty gutter trash. Bad range, bad horizontal hitbox. Amazing vertical hitbox, though. So it's like I would say Lee's jab is, because the range is so shit. Again, Lee hits at the same range as June, 1.84, not very good. That's a shitty range. That's a fucking shitty range. Had fun watching Mr. Crow play Tomb Raider 4. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, I still gotta get those games for Cammy. Fuck, she hasn't, she's finished the first 3. I gotta get the other ones for her. So Lee's got bad range, a decent vertical hitbox, bad horizontal hitbox. Same thing applies with Steve. We're gonna throw him in here now. Again, 1.84 is where he hits. Not the greatest. Actually, no, I think he hits at 1.86. Let me check my notes. Steve hits at 1.86, yeah. So he's slightly more range than Lee. Okay. Okay, so Steve is decent, but also suffers with from a lot of problems with his horizontal hitbox. Zafina's next. She hits at range 1.88, so not bad for the range, but also far from great. Anything, like I said, 1.9 and below, horrible jab. You don't want to have a jab like one of these guys. These guys all have subpar jabs. So approaching in the neutral with these guys, they require a different tool that's not necessarily their jab. Fortunately, a lot of them have really good down forward ones. Like Zafina, Steve, Lee, June, Asuka, they all have fairly decent down forward ones. So, hey, Bum, how you doing, man? Latino Will, what's going on, bro? We're just doing a jab tier list right now, so bear with me real quick. Okay, next up we have Eddie. Eddie hits at range 1.84. It's hard to quantify Eddie because Eddie's just dancing around all the fucking time, but it seemed to me when I was able to, I tested it like a dozen fucking times over and over and over again, and every time I would land the jab, it seemed to whiff consistently over 1.85, so 1.84, yeah. Boy, Kaz standing there with a 15 frame down forward one. Yeah, he's just, it's too bad. He doesn't have a down forward one or a jab. It's pretty shitty. So Eddie's jab is decent, but it has a phenomenal hitbox, but it doesn't have good range. So we're just worrying about the ranges right now. And next up, we're going to throw in Anna and Miyarizu. So Anna hits at range 1.87 from what I saw, and Miyarizu hits at range 1.89. So all these jabs, Anna's got a wonky hitbox in some areas. Miyarizu's hitbox is way better. But all these jabs are C tier, not very good. These two, again, are very unique, like I said. These guys are all similar in how bad their jab is. Some of them are far worse than others. It really depends on the character. We'll have to talk more about that when we get into the deeper parts of this video in the next list. Okay, so that's the C tier. These are all the characters with a C tier jab range. Doesn't mean their jab sucks. Let's be real clear here. Range is not the only factor in having a good jab. In fact, it's like, maybe it's the most important, maybe it's not. We can discuss that a bit more. Vigilante, Happy New Year, man. How goes it, bro? Yeah, the jab rankings, man. It's gonna be fun shit. Eddie should try for the breakdancing Olympics, the breakdancing Special Olympics. Fuck yeah, he should. Fuck yeah, he should. The breakdancing Special Olympics. Okay, so now we're gonna move on to the B tier. B tier, we're gonna start it off with Alisa. So 1.91 range and above. Okay, so Alisa is the first character on the list. She hits at range, I gotta check that one, 1.98, so she's like the higher category of this list. Then we've got Claudio, he hits at 1.94. And then we've got Hwarang, hits at 1.93. And then Jin, who's probably the best in this category at 1.99, maybe just under a couple of characters, I think. 1.99 for Jin, very fucking strong jab. What else we got? King. King's got a great jab. His jab is solid in terms of range. He hits at 2.0. That's a solid jab. Every character in the game, round one start, King throws a jab, he's gonna hit them on block every fucking time, no matter what. So, solid fucking jab that way. Let's see, Lars hits at 1.98 just like Alisa does. They have similar jabs, funnily enough, because they're Tekken 6 anime bitches. Fucking hate those characters. Law's jab is 1.96. We're gonna put it there. Leroy, also 1.96 for the range. Nina's 1.92. Solid jab, but definitely in the lower area of this range here. She's she's got a weird jab. There's a lot to say about Nina's stuff, so we'll go over her stuff later. Paul, same thing. He is in the 1.96 category, I think, again. Raven, we got another 1.92 with Raven. Reina is fucking phenomenal. Hers is 1.97. She's got a great fucking jab. Shaheen Solid jab, but I think his is also 1.92 if I'm not mistaken. Let me check that out. Shaheen's hitting at 1.92. Xiao Yu is hitting at 1.95. Believe it or not, Xiao Yu's got more range in her fucking jab than like most of the male characters on this list. It's crazy. Or not most of them, but a good chunk of them. Like more range than Claudio, more range than Shaheen, more range than Huarong. You know, more range than Raven. It's crazy. Xiao Yu hits further away with her jab than they do. It's funny. She's so tiny, but she's more effective than people think. Yoshimitsu hits at 1.94. Solid little jab. Has a wonky hitbox, but it's not bad. And then Lydia has one of the best female jabs in the game. I think it's actually the second best female jab in the game, period. Lydia's jab is fucking phenomenal. The range, again, not necessarily bad, because she does hit at range 2.0. She's very fucking... Like, the hitbox is incredible, the range is great. Like, Lydia's jab is fucking fantastic. So, next up, we got the A-tier category. This is range 2.01 to 2.10, okay? We're going to start it off with Azucena. She hits at range 2.05, if I'm not a dumbass. 2.05. So Azucena's got a crazy good jab. Was scrolling reels too long? What I missed? Well, you just keep going with the list, Easter. We you follow along. You'll catch up, man. No worries. But Azucena's jab is incredible. Not only does she have long range and a decent hitbox, she's got a phenomenal 10-frame punish too. So having a decent range along with a decent 10-frame string is phenomenal. So she's got it going pretty good. She's got one of the best 10-frame punishers in the game with her jab. So yeah, 2.05 range for Azucena. Next up we have Brian, who is at range 2.06. He's got some of the best range jab in the game, actually. Brian's jab is fucking phenomenal. He's just got a bit of a wonky hitbox, but he's solid as fuck besides that. But yeah, Azucena has a lot of range in her jab. It's crazy, actually. Like, I think she may be the longest range jab for all the females. I'm not sure. Let's verify that. I know she hits further away than Lydia. Yeah, actually, Azucena has the longest range jab in the entire female cast. Fun fact. She has the longest... Doesn't mean she has the best jab in the female cast. We'll talk about who has the best jab in the female cast later. But she is up there, for sure. Her jab is super far hitting. Okay, so next up we have Devil Jin. Funnily enough, Devil Jin's jab, as trash as it is, and it is bad. It is bad, but it's not bad in the sense that he's got bad range, because it does hit at range 2.04. His jab is pretty solid that way. So, Darian Dixon, bro, thinks he's so special because he plays Kaz. What, me? Well, I'm not even talking about that, you fucking dumb fucking bitch. What are you fucking talking about? I got Tekken open and I'm testing alongside you, by the way. It's sick. Sounds good, man. 2.04. Test the range on Xiao Yu too, right? You got to make sure it's Xiao Yu. Otherwise, it gets obscured. Plus, Xiao Yu has a very stationary stance. She's not really moving anywhere, so it helps a lot that she has a very small hitbox and a very stable neutral stance. So you're always going to be hitting more or less at the same with the same data every time. Minato, surprised Devil Jin's jab is that good? It's not. It's a terrible jab. It's just got a lot of range. It's 2.04 range. Like I said, though, a long-range jab does not necessarily imply that it's a good fucking jab. I mean, it does help a lot, but if it gets crushed by fucking everything, then who gives a shit if it's got a lot of range, right? But Devil Jin's jab is trash. Like, let's be real. Reina, I think, has a real good jab while having her. Her jab is fucking crazy good. Crazy good. Reina's got one of the best female jabs in the game. One of the best jabs in the game. Her jab is amazing. But we'll go over all that stuff in a minute. Like, this is just the list number 1. This is only for range. We're gonna go over range and hitbox properties in the next list, and then after that, we're gonna sum it all up into one list, and we're gonna make it a complete jab tier list in terms of all the categories we've already gone over. So we're going to break this all down into bits and pieces. Okay. So what do we got here? Next up is Devil Jin Kuma. Okay, Kuma is next on the list. And of course, well, I'm going to go through this real quick. So Kuma, Lily, and Panda. Kuma and Panda have slightly different jabs in animation as how they look, but the properties are identical. As far as I could tell, in all the tests I did, Kuma and Panda have the exact same jab. So both the bears hit at range 2.06, so their range is phenomenal. And Lily hits at range 2.04. So Lily's jab, so far, is the second best jab in terms of range for the females, only after Azucena. She's got the most range for the females, Lily has the second most, but it's by 0.1 of a factor. It's not even much. But Kuma and Panda both have 2.06 range jabs. Fucking phenomenal. That's a crazy good jab. That's right up there with Brian. Brian's jab is also insanely good. Let's see. We have Victor is the next one up. He's at 2.05. So another super solid jab. We'll talk about Victor's a little later. Victor's got a unique sense in that he's got a weapon extending his jab hitbox a bit, so it makes it hard to crush his jab with a lot of moves in the game. So Victor has a bit of an advantage that way. We'll discuss that more when we talk about the jab tier list a bit later on. Heihachi's next, 2.04. Single best Mishima jab in the game, and it's not even close. Not only does his jab hit at longer range than every other Mishima's jab in the game, well, he's tied with Devil Jin in terms of range. Both of them hit at 2.04. But Devil Jin's has no hitbox, has no solid hitbox. Heihachi's has a perfect solid hitbox. And his starts a wall-splatting 10-frame punish at the wall. So, like, all factors considered, Heihachi's jab is phenomenal and easily the best jab in the Mishimas. And it's a damn good reason why you should pick him up if you're a Mishima player. Because having a good jab as a Mishima is so fucking incredibly valuable. You don't even, not even a Mishima, just having a good jab in this game is some of the most important shit you could possibly have. Because it's the most usable and most often occurring tool in the game. Everybody jabs. It's such an important thing to do. Jab checking. Even if it's just to steal your turn back because they're +1 on block. You know? Jab checking is almost never a bad idea, and if you have a jab that's never going to get crushed by shit, then you're on a winning team. Heihachi's jab is that. It's phenomenal. Clive is another one with a stupid fucking good jab. It's a range 2.03. Very easy to abuse. His jab is diabolical. Yeah, absolutely, man. Reina's jab is incredible, but it still pales in comparison to Heihachi's. Her dad's jab beats the fuck out of hers. Even if hers is better than Devil Jin's and a fuck ton better than Kazuya's, doesn't matter, because Heihachi's shitting on all of them. All of them are bowing down to this dude's jab. It's next fucking level. Funny thing is, he had the shittiest jab in Tekken 6. His 1-1-2 would randomly not natural combo, and the second one would... Yeah, I know, right? That's true. He would often not even get his fucking 10-frame punished. If you're at specific angles or specific ranges. But they improved it a lot. It's phenomenal in this game. His down forward 1 got nerfed, but who gives a shit? Clive is really good with his jab. I don't know. It's... Hey, Redux, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it, man. We're just going over a tier list right now. Going over a jab tier list for the Tekken 8 cast. Seeing whose jab goes where. Hey, thanks for the follow, Chaos. Appreciate it, man. Welcome on in, everybody. Hey, Alonzo, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Thanks again, Redux. Much love, bro. Yeah, I'm making a tier list for Tekken 8. We're getting super fucking nerdy right now. We are discussing this shit in vivid detail. Like, this is... If you're wanting to nerd the fuck out, this is the stream for you right now. Because I'm getting nerdier than I've been on this stream in a long time. And I'm a fucking nerd on this stream. So, there you go. So anyways, Clive, 2.03. So next up we got Armor King. Armor King's range is phenomenal. 2.10 on this entire list. So far, everybody we've written down, Armor King has the furthest range on his jab. His jab is fucking insanely good. But yeah, Redux, thanks a lot for the raid, man. Welcome on in, Raiders. Much love. Fayette, how you doing? You gonna be doing matches today? I don't know. We'll see. I want to just focus on one thing at a time. But well, yeah, baby. I gotta practice stick somehow. So the Armor King's range is incredible. He literally just makes the cusp on this A tier. He's at 2.1 exactly. So Armor King's phenomenal. But we'll talk about his hitbox a bit later because his hitbox is interesting. So anyways, finally we got the S tier range. This shit is like, these characters are fucking stupid. I don't know how to even talk about them. First is Dragunov. Fuck, man. Insane. His 2.20 perfect hitbox. What the fuck? This guy's jab is insane. Insane. The same thing can be said about Feng. 2.16 range. Exact same hitbox as Dragunov. These two guys are fucked up with their jabs. Funny enough, Leo is almost as bad. 2.14 is the range. Leo's, this puny little bitch-ass character hits further away with their jab than this beast does. Like, anybody on this list. Any freaking character. This little fucking thing here hits from 2.14 with their jab. And I don't even want to talk about their fucking hitbox. Then you got Fakumram, which, I mean, no shock to anybody. No shock to anybody. No, Fakumram hits at 2.23. So, Fakumram is the king, the undisputable king of jab range. If you want a ranged character, Fakumram's range is disgusting, and it's not just with his jab. He's got fucking range out the ass. It is so hard to hit this fucking character. He's extremely, extremely underrated right now. I think Fakumram is way stronger than people think. His jab hits at 2.23, dude. Stupid. Is he a boy or a girl? He's non-binary. He's neither. Why the hell is Asuka and Anna in C tier? Because they have really bad jab ranges. This is a jab tier list, Cameron, not a character tier list. Wolfspade, what's up, man? I always wondered about everyone's launch capabilities. Down forward 2, hop, kick, electric, etc. Yeah, we might do some stuff there. Pay attention to the list, Cameroni music, and maybe you will get your questions all answered to you before you even have to say anything. Just keep watching for a bit, and everything will be clear to you in no time. You just gotta fucking pay attention. If this was a normal tier list, Asuka and Anna would be at the top. Kazu's in the right spot, but Asuka and Anna would be right up here with these guys. In fact, these guys would probably be right up here anyway, except maybe not Fang, but these guys would. I think even Fakumram deserves to be S2. His range is, like, he's the best in the game in terms of range. If you're the best in the game at something, then you need to be acknowledged for it. He's a much stronger character than I think anybody says. For how big Fakumram is, his movement is also very good. Yeah, his backdash is incredible. He's got an amazing backdash, a subpar sidestep, because he's so big. But insane range and insane backdash. What the fuck more do you need? And some crazy homing move shit with 3+4 and all that. Best 10 frame would be interesting. 10 frame punishes? Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really interesting. I think Azucena would definitely be up there for sure. Heihachi would be up there. I think all the Mishimis would be up there because the flash punch is really good in general. Jin would be up there for sure. Hwarang. Well, no. Hwarang's not that good. Lee would definitely be up there. Yeah. Lots of characters with really solid 10 frame punishes. Bottom tier would be like Jack and Asuka. Regardless, is this the list? This is one list. I'm doing 3. So this is just the range, okay? We're only speaking about range in this list. This list, though, we're going to be talking about range and fucking hitboxes, as you see there, right? Range and hitboxes. Okay? So let's go over everything. So what do we got? I got all these written out. So S tier range, S tier hitbox. That means if your range is in the S tier, Huarong's 10-frame punish is a guaranteed mix-up. Yeah, but it's not a bad. Didn't Deviljin's jab range used to be better, like way better? Yeah, it used to be way better. Now it's solid, but it got hella nerfed. Hitboxes are goofy in this game. That's why I tested the shit out of them. I will, if you want to check out the jab video I did verifying all the hitbox issues, there's a video on the channel. So it's the latest video I did, I think. Is this only about jabs today? Yeah, just jabs today. We'll do a different tier list down the road about other stuff, like characters and character difficulty might be fun. But I figured this kind of leads into character quality, right? Characters having a good jab usually means they're a good character. They're very viable in the game. If their jab is shit, they're that much less viable in this game, right? So it's a good metric to start making a tier list from, in my opinion, for the entire cast. Like, once we go over all this shit, and then we get to this list, when we finally are able to break down all of the jabs and every character that has either broken or all the way down to trash jabs, that's where we can start to say, okay, what makes these characters strong, what makes them shitty, blah, blah, blah. The balls of people first timing Lee in a tournament, S tier range, S tier hitbox. Yeah, you're right, man. But hey, dude, Hooligan, what's going on? My guy can make slide and full crouch down 4-4 safe. Oh, Lee? Lee is kind of crazy with his range. Not his jab range, though. And his jab is important. Also, a throw tier list, please? Yeah, we could do that. That'd be a lot of fun. That'd be super cool. I want to make all these kind of, like, it's always the boring shit, oh yeah, this character's this strong, this character's this weak, fuck. Let's make some interesting shit, I want to do a heat smash tier list. I want to do, throw tier list would be great. A down forward 1 tier list would be awesome. Stuff like that. Combo damage tier list, something like that would be really cool. So anyways, we are going to start with the S tier range, S tier hitbox explanations, and all this shit. What is this? What does this all fucking mean? Well, according to the tests we did, if your hitbox is S tier, then it didn't lose a single thing. You didn't lose the horizontal test, you didn't lose either of the vertical tests, and you've got S tier range like we just went over. So if you want to reference this thing to go into what this tier list means for A tier range, A tier, B tier range, that type of shit, this is what I'm talking about, okay? S tier range, A tier range, B tier range, C tier range, okay? That's why we have it going up and down like this. Bro, love your content. The lab videos really helps a lot. Hey, Dad, thanks a lot for joining in, and happy to help, man. Right on. More lab videos coming soon. I'm working on I'm editing the Zafina one now, so. Then all these can sum up for the best characters on paper. It's a good way to start with making different tier lists regarding different concepts, and then kind of like making an average, if you can, out of certain tier lists. It's an interesting way to figure it out. Heat Smash tier list would be really cool. I'll do that one next, I think. So we'll go over Heat Smashers maybe next stream or something. So anyways, S tier range, B tier hitbox. The reason I have no A tier hitbox and the S tier range category is because there is no character with an A tier range, or an A tier hitbox in the S tier range category. So we'll start with this. Dragunov, obviously, is first candidate we've got, and we've got Fang, and we've got Leo. Okay, so these characters all have S tier range and S tier hitboxes. Okay, in other words, these guys hit the furthest with their jabs, and they don't get crushed by fucking shit. So they have perfect jabs, and in fact, beyond perfect. Absolutely beyond perfect. because they not only do they not get crushed by anything, but they hit so fucking far away. Like, what is the weakness to these fucking jabs? They're amazing. Next up, we've got fucking Rom in the S tier, B tier. S tier range, B tier hitbox. The reason it's a B tier hitbox, if I look at my notes again, we've got the B tier hitbox means it only lost to one vertical test, and it won the horizontal test. Is this jab only? Yes, Allison, this is jab only. S tier Claudia O'Brien. Oh, don't worry, they are S tier characters, but I'm talking about jabs only. So let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So yeah, the reason Fakumram is B tier hitbox is because he lost to Miyarizu in the vertical test, but he beat out Yoshimitsu. So he's got a better jab for that reason, because if you beat Yoshimitsu and lose to Miyarizu, that's better than if you beat out Miyarizu and lose to Yoshimitsu. Because Yoshimitsu's style of crushing is more common in this game than Miyarizu's style of crushing with the test that we did for her. So, yeah. So, Fakumram, S tier range, B tier hitbox for his jab. And keep in mind, guys, anybody who's new to the stream, this is a jab tier list, not a which character's stronger than which tier list. This is a jab tier list. This is more of an objective fact than my own personal dumbass opinion. Which character did I use to test each character with? The ones that I used in the video that I put out with the jab test for the hitbox and all that, bro. So it was Paul for the horizontal hitbox, Yoshimitsu and Miyarizu for the vertical hitbox test. So there's Fakumram in that list. We got, next up is the A tier range and S tier hitbox. So it's got a perfect hitbox, but the range is a little bit shittier than these guys, okay? So their range is the best, but these guys in A tier, S tier are going to be still incredibly fucking, their jabs are almost perfect. So we got Kuma, Lily, which is fucked up. Lily's jab is insane. Panda. Victor Heihachi Clive. Okay. So again, perfect hitbox. Didn't lose to anything. Lily's jab is quite crappy, right? No. Lily has the single best female jab in the game. Her jab hits at range 2.04. And it has, so that's A tier range, and it has an S tier hitbox. Means it didn't lose a single test in terms of crushing. So it won't get crushed by shit, and it's got amazing range. She has the best jab in the game for all the women. Lily's jab is incredible. In fact, all female jabs are really fucking good in one way or another. All women in the game have insane jabs on some level. Next up, we have the A tier range, A tier hitbox. So A tier is cool here because we've got a representative in all categories. So we've got A tier range, S tier hitbox, A tier hitbox, B tier hitbox, and C tier hitbox. So you got a good idea of what the requirements are to make this type of list. So the only character in this spot with A tier range and A tier hitbox is Brian. The reason he's got an A tier hitbox and not an S tier hitbox is because he failed the horizontal test, which is not as bad as if he failed a vertical test. A vertical test failure is like, we'll break it down like this. If you lose to Paul, your hitbox is A tier. If you beat Paul, but you lose to Miyarizu and then you beat Yoshimitsu, your hitbox is like a B plus tier. If you beat Paul, beat Miyarizu, but lose to Yoshimitsu, your hitbox is like a B tier. Because Yoshimitsu, again, his type of crushing that we did with down forward 2 is the most common jab crushing style move in the game. So losing to Yoshi means you're going to lose to a lot more shit too. So, whereas losing to Miyarizu, you lose to a lot less stuff than if you were to get crushed by Yoshimitsu. So, you want to lose to Paul and beat Miyarizu and Yoshi, or you want to beat Paul and lose to Miyarizu and beat Yoshi, or you want to beat Paul, beat Miyarizu, and lose to Yoshi. Either way, your jab hitbox is decent, but I would rather have a vertical hitbox than a horizontal one. That's the whole point with this argument here, because a lot more shit is going to crush from going in a downward trajectory instead of a sideways trajectory. That shit is not as common. So Brian's is almost as good as these guys, but his horizontal hitbox lost to Paul, so you have to make him A tier hitbox. And next up we have A tier range, B tier hitbox. We've got Azucena, and we've got Armor King. What that means, as I just explained, Azucena having a B tier hitbox and Armor King having a B tier hitbox. Both of these characters lost to, I think, Yoshimitsu, right? Yeah, both characters lost to Yoshimitsu, but they beat out Miyarizu, so they have a little bit of crushing, or they have a little bit of a vertical hitbox in their jab, but not much, not as much as like anybody above them, really. So they lose to Yoshimitsu, which is not it's not the character you want to lose to. You want to lose to Miyarizu if you're going to lose a vertical test, but they lost to Yoshimitsu, so their vertical hitbox is not as strong as you would like it to be. But it's still a super solid jab. They still have incredible range, both of them do, and they have a phenomenal horizontal hitbox, and your jab isn't going to get crushed by everything, but it will lose to some things. But how will you test Paul? What do you mean? How do you test Paul? Well, you gotta watch the video, man. Watch that video that I just posted on the YouTube. It's about the jabs, and we go over all the jabs in detail, and we test them against all the characters that we went over a minute ago. So they have a great horizontal hitbox, these two, but their vertical hitbox is somewhat skewered. So not as good as Brian's. Slightly shittier. C tier hitbox, A tier range. The only character in this category is Devil Jin. So his hitbox is trash in terms of verticality because he lost to both Miyarizu and Yoshimitsu. He's one of only 2 characters that can say that. Every other character in the 40 character roster lost to or beat either both of them or at least one of them. But only Devil Jin and one other character we'll talk about later beat both of them. Or sorry, lost to both of them. So his vertical hitbox is non-existent. Devil Jin doesn't have a vertical hitbox in his jab. It's trash. And that's a horrible thing to lack in your jab. You want to not get crushed every time you fucking throw a jab out, but Devil Jin's gonna die a lot. So Devil Jin's jab is pretty bad for that reason. Even if his range is super solid and his horizontal hitbox is solid, the fact that his vertical hitbox doesn't exist is actually a lot more of a detriment than you'd even think. Xiaoyu's jab seems crap. It's not. It's very fucking good. Xiaoyu's got an amazing jab. Next up, we got B tier range with an S tier hitbox. So again, the S tier hitboxes, reiterate, means you're not losing to shit. Okay, your hitbox isn't losing to fucking shit. All right, you hit everything. So what we're gonna start with Claudio Lars Law. Leroy Raven Reina. Leroy Raven Reina. And finally, we've got Xiaoyu, Speak of the Devil, and Lydia. Lydia's jab is phenomenal. So, the reason that Xiaoyu is on that list is because, yeah, she's in the B tier range, which is fine for her range. It's still solid. She still hits at 1.95. Doesn't mean Does Paul lose to Paul Limplash? You're gonna have to watch the video, man, or just keep watching the stream. We will talk about all this stuff in a minute. I want to go over. I want to kind of maintain a bit of a level of consistency here. What this means here with this category, B tier range, S tier hitbox. So the range hits below 2.01. Okay, so round one start. You're often going to still connect with them on a round one start if you throw a jab at the beginning of the round, but it doesn't mean that it's always going to connect. It's wonky in the terms of range, but in terms of hitbox, you're never going to fucking get crushed. You're never going to get crushed. Must be that he doesn't. Blackheart is a good player, don't get me wrong, not even close to score. Hard trying to stance heavy characters and ranked. Oh, you're talking about that shit. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Okay, so what's happening here is your hitbox is never going to get beaten up by anything. Like Lydia, for example, has a fucking incredible jab. Incredible jab. Right? So, 2.00 range, and it doesn't lose to anything. S tier hitbox means you're perfect. It loses to nothing. You beat out the horizontal test and both the vertical tests. You're amazing. So these characters all have that level jab. So these guys are doing fucking great with their jabs. Okay, next up, we have the B tier range, A tier hitbox. I think there's only one character in that category too, and that's Nina. Funny enough, Nina's jab is not that crazy strong in terms of all things considered. Sorry for up top. Nah, don't worry about it. Dude, you guys chat amongst yourselves in the chat. I don't care. Do your thing. It's totally cool. No, you have to fucking talk about what I'm talking about, bitch! No, I don't fucking, come on. This is a place to hang out and do whatever the fuck you want. Just chill, watch the stream, and get stolen. I don't give a fuck. We're discussing super nerdy, hardcore shit. It's probably boring for some people, so who knows. But Nina's jab is A tier hitbox. So we, again, went over what that means. It means that they lose to the horizontal test, but you beat the vertical tests. You beat both of them. There is no character in the game that loses to the horizontal test and the vertical test. So if you have a decent vertical jab, if you have a decent horizontal jab, then, that's all I need to say. You're not going to lose to the horizontal test and the vertical test. There is no jab in the game that has that. So it's all good. That's why I just made an A tier hitbox category. Because again, if your character loses the horizontal test but wins the vertical tests, then it's an A tier. If it loses if it beats the horizontal test but loses a vertical test, then it's B tier. And if it loses the both vertical tests, both of them, not just one, which is B tier, but if it loses both vertical tests, it's C tier. It might win the horizontal test, so I can't give it an F tier or a D tier, because it still wins the horizontal test. But a C tier is still pretty shit because it loses the most important aspect of the jab, in my opinion, which is the fucking vertical shit. If you're getting crushed all the time, it's a bad jab. So, chill, get stoned, watch the stream. How did you know? Dude, that's what I fucking would do. Dude, I want to get fucking stoned, man. I just gotta work later. So yeah, Nina's unique that way. Great vertical jab. Somewhat decent range-ish, kind of, whatever. Not the greatest, in fact. Yeah, I retract that statement. Her range is not the best. But it's okay. And it's got a really good vertical hitbox. So Nina's jab is fine. It's serviceable. There's nothing wrong with it. Next up, we got B-tier range and B-tier hitbox. So now these are the characters that are losing to at least one of the vertical tests. And we're going to kind of order this one in a little bit more of a fashion, because this is kind of interesting here. Danger Zone, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. How you doing? So, right off the bat, we have Hwarang in the front. Actually, no, we've got Paul in the front. We're going to order this one specifically, okay? All the other, these are all kind of arbitrary. Actually, no, these are all ordered exactly the way these are ordered exactly, nope, they're not. Sorry, one sec. I want to order these in exact order. Yeah. So this is now the exact order of these jabs. These jabs are B tier range, S tier hitbox, and then I ordered them in terms of how good their range is. Okay? So now we've got all this shit sorted out. What's this list for, username? It is for jabs. We're ranking all the jabs right now. We did a fuck ton of testing. I just put out a video for all the jabs in the game and how good they are, how good they aren't. And you can check that shit out anytime you want. It's the latest video on my channel. So Paul, Hwarang. Next up we have Shaheen, who is raw air. And then we've got B tier range, B tier hitbox. So we got Alisa is next. No, sorry, Jin is next. Jin, then Alisa. Oh fuck, King is actually above Jin. So King, then Jin, then Alisa. Then Yoshimitsu. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. And this is ordered, again. So these guys are in complete perfect order. So the reason that I have Paul, Hwarang, and Shaheen in the front is because, again, like I said a minute ago, got to reiterate for the people that are still coming in the stream. If you lose the vertical test to one character, it's a B tier hitbox. But whether it's B plus tier or B minus tier is a subcategory of that, because all the characters in the B tier hitbox range all lost to at least one character in the vertical hitbox test. But it depends on which character they lost to. If they lose to Miyarizu but beat Yoshimitsu, they're going to be higher on the tier list with a B plus hitbox. If they lost to Yoshimitsu, but they beat out Miyarizu, their jab is shittier in terms of vertical hitbox. Beating out Miyarizu is fine, but if you lose to Yoshi, you're going to lose to a lot of other moves. So it's important to have a jab that beats out Yoshi so that it doesn't get crushed as often. Even if it loses to Miyarizu, you're going to get crushed a lot less often than if you lose to Yoshi. So, I don't know, what's up, man? How you doing? We making a tier list, Black Pharaoh? Yeah, jab tier list for the best jabs in the game and subpar jabs and all that shit. So, let's see. Shaheen, Hwarang, and Paul. These guys all lost to Miyarizu, but they beat Yoshimitsu. So their jabs, vertical hitbox, is better than King, Jin, Alisa, and Yoshi, who all lost to Yoshimitsu and beat out Miyarizu. So they're all B-tier jab hitboxes, because they both lost to one of the tests each, but it's important to know that there is a bit of a discrepancy there. Where's Dragonov? I just picked him up. Dragonov is right up here. Dragonov is number one on the fucking list. I'm gonna spoil it right now. He's the best jab in the game. There is no question about it. Dragonov is fucked up. His jab is so stupid, and we'll go over that in a minute. I'm gonna sort this all out in a minute. So, okay. B tier range, B tier hitbox. This is in order of how good the jabs are, right? These are all in order so far. For this specific list category. Then we're going to break it down even more in terms of utility and everything, and we're going to fill out this list, which is the definitive, final, here's where all the jabs land as with all the factors included, and here's how good they are. Here you go, final list. But this is just working out their hitboxes in tandem with their range, nothing else, okay? So that's why it's listed as it is. Finally, we got the C tier range, S tier hitbox. Weird category. So the range is shit, but they don't lose to any type of crushing at all. So even though their range is bad, their hitbox is phenomenal, so they're going to be a little higher on the final tier list, even if they're down here on this list, right? So let's start it off. S plus tier list is, these jabs don't get crushed by anything. First you got Asuka, you got Jack, then you got, these two again are unique. Very unique, And that's going to be a caveat in the next list coming up. So when that happens, yes, they've got an S tier hitbox, but it doesn't fucking matter because they're very unique and their jabs are inherently shittier than everybody else's on this list because of the frame data involved, right? So due to the frame data, with these two jabs specifically, they're going to be lower on the list than other characters that might be in the same category as them right now. Like June, for example. Doesn't get crushed by anything, but the range isn't very good. Same with Zafina, same with Eddie, same with Miyarizu. These characters don't get crushed by shit. They passed all the tests, but they have shitty range. C tier range, A tier hitbox. That means that it gets crushed by only the horizontal, not the vertical. Okay? Again. So they lose to the Paul test, but they beat the Yoshimitsu and the Miyarizu test. And that is only these characters. So we got Anna, Steve, and Lee in that order. I actually want to order this too. Let's order this real quick. B tier range, S tier hitbox. Let's put June. Yeah, that's ordered there perfectly. This is ordered here, C tier range, A tier hitbox. So these guys lose the horizontal test, but they win the vertical test. So there's no crushing these guys with vertical crushing, but there's certainly crushing if you're Paul. So, or it's another character like Paul. And then finally we got C tier range, C tier hitbox. Kazuya gets crushed. He lost both vertical tests. He's the only other character besides Devil Jin that lost both vertical tests. That's crazy. So he has no vertical hitbox at all, and his range is shit. So, there you go. This is the definitive list. I hope that covers things up so far. And then finally we're going to break it down and go into the final list and rank the actual jabs and how good they are. With all things considered, okay? So final list. Alright. I have it as broken, which is just, there is no weakness to the jab. It's always a good idea to do it. And it complements their toolkit because it serves, they have other moves in their toolkit that complement their jab in terms of range or capabilities after they land their jab or whatever the fuck it is. Like, so right off the bat, best jab in the game is Dragunov. Next up is Fang, and then I would say Leo is following suit after that. These characters have perfect jabs, and beyond perfect. They hit from a ridiculous range. They complement their move list so incredibly heavily. I mean, you got a G-Clef with Dragunov. With Fang, you've got your back one setups. With Leo, there's Leo's has the least utility in terms of the abilities that Leo can do, but it's still incredible range, and the hitbox is broken. You don't get crushed by anything. So these are the best jabs in the game. Okay, broken jabs. These jabs are fucked up. And it makes sense because these three characters are arguably some of the most broken characters in the game too. Dragunov and Leo specifically are insane right now. Absolutely fucked. And their jab has a lot to do with it. They're very, very strong jabs. Fang is not quite as strong as Dragunov or Leo, but he's still way up there. And his jab has a lot to do with it. Perfect jabs. We've got Kuma. We have Panda. We've got Victor. And again, this is in order. So I'm not just throwing this shit out arbitrarily. This is the order I placed it in last night. Heihachi. Then we've got Lily. And then we've got Clive. And finally, Fakumrav. Now, there's a bit of a disclaimer here with the Fakumrav jab. The Fakumrav jab's range is phenomenal, and he wins the horizontal test, and he beat Yoshimitsu in the vertical test. But he does lose to Miyarizu in the vertical test. So his vertical hitbox is kind of iffy, sort of dubious at best, right? Whereas every other character we've listed so far has a perfect hitbox. Nobody on this list so far gets crushed by anything except for Fakuram in very specific situations. I'd argue Leo's isn't that good since it doesn't have a mid follow-up, just at perfect, in my humble opinion. Still insane, just not broken. It doesn't need a mid follow-up. I mean, I don't see how that is really relevant. I mean, I don't think... Does Fangs have a mid follow-up? I don't think it does. Does Dragunov's have a mid follow-up? Is 1-2 with Dragunov a mid? I think it is, yeah. 1-2 with Dragunov's a mid. But Leo's jab doesn't need a mid follow-up to be insane and broken. The range and the hitbox, the fact that you're not going to get crushed by pretty much anything. I think the only test I did that beat out Leo's jab was Zafina's down forward 2. Since he only has 1, 2, 4, high, high, low. Yeah, but you can't. That shit jails. 1, 2, 1, 1 plus 2, high, 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 or 1, 4, all of which are kind of risky and not spammy. That's not the point of the test, though, right? The test was to test the jab specifically, and then how the jab complements the rest of the character's toolkit. Not necessarily the stuff that's attached to the jab. Just the stuff that's, like I said, I mentioned earlier with Fang, you can jab set up at ridiculous ranges, not have to worry about getting crushed, and then he's +1 and can do a back 1 to set up his other stuff, right? That's separate toolkit stuff. That's nothing to do with the jab specifically. Are those in any order in the rows? Yes, this is in specific order. This is in order of how good the jab is, utility-wise. All these characters listed, except for Fakuram so far, have a perfect hitbox. They don't get crushed by anything that we tested. Fakuram gets crushed by only Miyarizu's test. So I think because his hitbox is the wonkiest of the bunch, even though his range is the best in the game at 2.23, best range in the game, indisputable. You can't argue that. Even better than Dragunov's. Dragunov's range is bullshit and insanely busted, but Fakuram's range is even stronger, yet his hitbox is a little wonkier than everybody else's here. So I'm kind of forced to put him in perfect. And I'm kind of forced to put him at the bottom of perfect. Because I would rather have a reliable jab that's never going to get crushed than a jab that may get crushed, even though it's got insane range. You know? I think hitbox is overall the most important aspect. So Fakuram, it's still a perfect jab. It's just... It has some scenarios that brings it down a little bit. Very specific scenarios. So you have to factor that in. But the range makes up for the fact that it does get crushed sometimes. So you have to, all things considered, perfect is probably a good spot. Bottom of perfect. Then we got nearly perfect. So we got Lydia. We got Reina. We have Lars. And where the fuck is that bitch? There he is. We have Law. Leroy, Xiaoyu, Claudio, Raven. Okay. Leroy, Xiaoyu, Claudio, and Raven. This is also in order of range and the fact that none of these guys get crushed by anything. Right? All these jabs don't get crushed by... They pass the test. The hitbox test with flying fucking colors. And they have above average range. They're all above the 1.9 level, 1.90, 1.91 range. They're above that level, and they don't get crushed by a damn fucking thing. So, of course, the best jab on this list is Lydia's at 2.00 in terms of range. That's why this is the nearly perfect spot. So all these jabs, you can basically say they're as good as these guys. The range is the only changing factor. That's the only thing that makes them down here instead of up here. The beyond 2.01 range with these guys makes them fucking scary with their jabs. But this shit is almost as good, just not quite as doesn't have as much utility in terms of range. Just lab Leroy, that character is a broken piece of shit. Anyone who loses with this character is a bum. Well, I don't know if he's broken, man. I left him a few times. But hey, Don, how you doing? Good to see you, bro. Let's see. I think he's tricky as fuck, but I don't think he's broken. I think Leroy has some glaring weaknesses. Sidewalk left against the guy when he enters stance. Very solid option. Let's see. Next up, we have the great but slightly flawed list. So this is where the hitboxes are no longer perfect, right? Fakurmam's the only one with a slightly flawed hitbox on this list. Yeah, it's a jab tier list, Doc. But it's still so insignificantly flawed that it's basically perfect. So every jab on this list is essentially perfect. And then you get up to the great slightly flawed jabs. This is when the hitbox is going to start to play a factor. So this is when things start to change. Their hitboxes are either shitty in terms of horizontal hitbox, or they lose a vertical test or something, right? So right off the bat, we have Brian at the top of this list. Then we have Azucena. Then we have Armor King. Then we have June, Zafina, Eddie, and Miyarizu. And that's it for great and slightly flawed. The thing about this jab, this category, is that Feng is up there. Feng's jab is insane. Yeah, as you see here, Feng is broken. His jab is fucked up. So, with Brian, he's at the top of this list because the only test he failed was the horizontal test. He didn't fail a single vertical test. Armor King and Azucena failed vertical tests, so they're up here in this area. They're great but slightly flawed. They only failed against Yoshimitsu. They didn't fail against Miyarizu. So they're still going to get crushed by some things here and there. So it's definitely a worse jab than Brian's. And then these guys have terrible range, but they're a perfect hitbox. So it really is a solid mix. You could honestly order these characters any way you like, but their range is super shit. These guys. So let's put it in actual order here. We've got Miyarizu, then Zafina, and then June, and then Eddie. That's where I think these should go. Okay? So, Kazuya's Triple S plus tier jab for sure, up there with Devil June. Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about Kazuya in a minute. Oh my god. Okay, so that's the great slightly flawed jab. So they, again, only lost either one test or their range is very subpar. Then you've got a good jab. These jabs are serviceable. They're everything you need them to be. They're nothing special to write home about, but they're reliable on some level. And I think that you could say they're good jabs. They're good jabs. These are solid. There's nothing wrong with these jabs. They just lose a couple of tests here and there. So we got King, we got Nina, we got Paul, we got Hwarang, we got Shahid. We got Jin, Alisa, and Yoshimitsu. Okay? These characters all have good jabs. Nothing wrong with their jab. They lose some things. King's range is phenomenal. 2.00 his jab hits at. So he's got a lot of range on his jab. But it does get crushed by Yoshimitsu. So he did lose one vertical test. So his hitbox is kind of wonky for that reason. However, his range being 2.00 is so strong that I have to put him up here. Because he beats out Miyarizu, he beats out Paul with the horizontal test, he loses to Yoshimitsu with the vertical test. That's a pretty big factor, but the range makes up for that. So 2.00 range, I gotta put King up here. Nina, again, horizontal test she lost, but her vertical jab is phenomenal. Although she hits at 1.92, so it's not the best in terms of range, but she's got a great vertical hitbox, so I gotta put her up here. Paul hits at 1.96. Lost to Miyarizu, but beat out Yoshimitsu. Same with Hwarang, same with Shahid. This guy hits at 1.96, 1.93, 1.92. So these guys have a decent, very decent vertical hitbox, super solid horizontal hitbox, and decent range. Jin loses to Yoshimitsu and hits at 1.99. So these guys beat out Yoshimitsu. He loses to Yoshi. She loses to Yoshi. He loses to himself. Yoshi does. So these guys are below these guys because you'd much rather lose to Miyarizu, which they do, than you would to Yoshimitsu, which they do. Okay? Like I cleared up already? Is there going to be a list that covers the follow-ups, extensions to the jab, or did you already cover that? No, this is just the jab. This is just testing the most important tool in the game, which is your, your jab is your most important offensive tool in the game. It's your fastest tool, and it dictates the round a lot of the time. Like, just doing a jab to try to jab check your opponent and steal your turn back, like, even on block, it's +1, so you get your turn back by just initiating with the jab. That's why I want to really drive home how important it is to just test the one single jab and go over all the nuances that are behind that jab, what range it hits at, how good is the vertical hitbox, does it have a solid horizontal hitbox, etc. and so forth. The only test we only did a jab test for all that stuff. The extensions are other things, other factors that that comes in terms of like punishment. How good is your jab? Punishment. Well, that's a list we could throw in a little bit later on down the road. But in terms of just your jab by itself, this is why I made this list. So next up we have the subpar jabs. Okay, so these jabs are all good, like I said. Either super good range, but a somewhat iffy hitbox. Somewhat decent range, but a really decent hitbox. You know, semi-solid hitboxes, but whatever range, and less than solid hitboxes, but you know, whatever range to really good range, depends. Like, it's all over the map. These ones you could also order any way you like. I put King at the top because of the range, but honestly, you can swap these around how you like. I do genuinely feel like Jin, Alisa, and Yoshi are at the bottom, though. Do dick jabs differ horizontally? I don't think so, no. I think dick jabs are the one exception to that rule, as most jabs have differences. Most moves in the game have differences in that way, but dick jabs are a pretty universal technique that don't have that type of concept. So the subpar jabs, we're going to start with Devil Jin, Asuka, Jack. Devil Jin's jab is subpar, and again, this is all in order. This is very specific. I'm putting this out in order. The irony of the boxer's jab not being high tier is not lost to me. Dude, I know, right? What the fuck? You test Steve's jab and it's fucking ass, man. I can't believe it's as bad as it is. But it's not the worst in the game, but it's damn near close. I can't believe Steve is as bad as it is. Crazy. So Devil Jin's jab is subpar. It has great range. Okay, the range is fucking A tier. But that's it. And it has a solid horizontal hitbox. But it's getting crushed by every fucking jab crushing move in the fucking game. It has no vertical hitbox at all. So if you think, oh, this move shouldn't jab crush, it probably still does to Devil Jin's jab. You know, it's crazy to think, like, what the... he just has no hitbox, vertically speaking. So it's subpar. It is not a good jab. The only thing good about it is the range, and even then, it's kind of... That's kind of not even that big of a huge... It's not that big of a factor. Range is not the most important factor. Overall, maybe. I don't know. I have to reassess that. But and then Asuka's jab, like we talked about, is -2 on block, +9 on hit. So, and you're not going to be hitting with it as often as you're going to be getting it blocked. Maybe Steve is like a Jake Paul kind of boxer. Yeah, total bitch. Yeah, that's got to be what it is. I think Steve's jab 1 is bad just because his extension is so good and the string has wild tracking. Yeah, I think that does play a part in it. I just think it's silly to put the boxer's jab as that shitty in the game. He's the one boxer in the game, and you're going to make his jab that trash? Even if the extensions are good. You have to land the jab initially to get those extensions to matter, right? So what the fuck is... Like, how do you land that when your jab is that bad? So really kind of weird. But Asuka's jab doesn't get crushed by anything, so it's solid for that reason. But the range is terrible, and the frame data is terrible. So... Asuka's jab, not very good. You want to use a jab to take your turn back. You don't want to use a jab and then be minus. That sucks. Same thing applies to Jax. He's got wonky hitboxes with... He's all over the fucking place. Forward 2 is his 10 frame. So, you have to discuss forward 2. That's got great hitbox all across the map. And it's got amazing range. But it's unsafe on block. So it's like a 10 frame jab, quote unquote, even though it's not a jab. That's unsafe on block. So if he doesn't gets it blocked, he gets punished for it. So you have to test his 2 jab, which loses to Paul's down forward 2. So the horizontal hitbox of his 2 jab is not very good. And on top of that, you got his 1 jab, which has shit range, even if it has good extensions. So all across the board, Jack is a very unique specimen. But it's just, he's got subpar tools in terms of a jab. Same with Asuka, and same with Devilchin. These are all very unique characters in their jabs. Unique shit. Unique trash. But still better than the actual trash category, which is this one right here. We got Anna, Steve, Lee, and Kazuya. These are the worst jabs in the fucking game. Amazing to think that Anna's is bad. The trade-off with Anna is that she has a 2 jab that's also 10 frames, so any kind of hitbox discrepancies she has, like losing to Paul's down forward 2, is rectified with her 2 jab because it's also 10 frames. So, she's pretty lucky. But her jab, her single 1 jab by itself, loses to the horizontal test. Same with Steve, same with Lee. These guys lose the horizontal test, but their vertical tests pass the flying colors. Pass the flying fucking colors, right? So, I would say Fagaram's jab is really good. It's a perfect jab. He has a perfect fucking jab. He's got one of the best jabs in the fucking game. What's this tier list based on? Jabs. Just the single jabs, that's it. Finally, Anna in trash tier. Yeah, I know. Finally, right? Steve's jab is 1.86 it hits. It loses the horizontal test, but it has an amazing vertical hitbox. 1.84, Lee's jab hits that. It loses the horizontal test, but again, amazing vertical hitbox. So, these guys aren't so bad, because they're not going to get crushed as often, but good luck fucking landing the jab, because they don't hit very far in. Why Steve trash? I don't fucking know, man. Ask the devs, why is his jab bad? He's a boxer, it shouldn't be bad. And then you got Kazuya. Definitively. The worst jab in the game, no question about it. His range is shit. It's a C tier range. And his hitbox, he lost both vertical tests. Both of them. Him and Devilchin are the only characters that lost both vertical tests. Fucking crazy. So he has no vertical hitbox to speak of. That's so bad. So, there's no question about it. Kazuya has the worst jab in the game. Steve is barely better than him, only because his vertical hitbox is slightly better. Sorry, Lee, I meant not Steve. Steve is a little better than that, and then Anna's better still, but she has a 2 jab to fall back on that's also 10 frames fast. So it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world for her jab to be where it is. Honestly, I'm not surprised to see Paul being mediocre in every aspect in every tier list anyone has ever made. What do you mean? He's not. He's good. He's got good shit. Paul is like a solid mid-tier character. There's nothing wrong with Paul. He's fine. The issue isn't Paul. It's all the other characters that need to be brought down to the level that he's currently at. In fact, even Paul can be brought down a bit. Because Lee and Kazuya spend all their time bickering and trying to kill each other rather than training. It's true. So their jab is shit. This list is accurate. Well, it's not even accurate. It's a bona fide fact. Like I put a video on my YouTube. My last video was about the jabs, ranking all the jabs in terms of range, in terms of vertical hitbox via multiple tests, and in terms of a horizontal hitbox for against Paul with his down forward 2. And we got different results yielding all across the board. But the only characters that lost both vertical tests are Kazuya and Devilchin. The ones that lost the horizontal test are against Paul are, let's see, we had Brian, Lee, Nina, Steve, and Anna. Yeah, Brian Lee, Nina, Steve, and Anna lost the horizontal test. And then Kazuya lost both vertical tests, so did Deviljin, and then some characters lost one vertical test and beat the other one, or vice versa. I can say for sure the buff guy is right. It's absolute fact. I tested it while listening to the stream. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for backing me up, bro. Asuka Fair. Her jab is in a good spot for Asuka, being as busted as she is. But yeah. Middle of the road, average, blah. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, Paul's in a, yeah, fair enough. Paul is fairly average right now, I'd say. He's nothing special at the moment. Not according to the rest of the list. Hey, Satoru Goju, thanks for the raid, bro. Much appreciated, dude. We're doing a jab tier list right now. So, we just put it all together. I appreciate the fuck out of the raid. Thanks for popping in, everybody. How goes it? I'm Buff Guy. I'm a fucking douche. Yeah, that's all you need to know. So, I put all this shit together to kind of solidify this is the ultimate jab tier list. You like my stream? Thanks, man. Much appreciated. I'm going to follow you. Good cause. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. I haven't played on ranked in a while, but I'm glad you like the cause. So, this is after weeks of research and multiple jab videos that I made on my YouTube, and going over all this shit on stream with you guys when we did the jab test initially. This is like the ultimate formula. This is where everybody's sitting on the list. And it is completely in order. It is completely in order. Like, this is, we tested the shit out of this, that you can watch the videos for yourselves and verify this shit. If you're upset about any of these placements, don't fucking look at me. This is not my opinion. This is after extensive research and coming up with a formula that I thought made sense. Because, obviously, what would you rather have? A vertical hitbox or a horizontal hitbox? I would rather have a vertical hitbox because a lot more shit crushes this way than things that crush this way, right? And no jab is going to track to a sidestepping opponent, so a vertical or a horizontal hitbox that's that big is irrelevant. That shit doesn't even exist. Horizontal hitbox specifically pertains to moves that move the character inherently out of the way, whether left or right. It depends, right? So, and those moves are few and far between. They're not very common in the game, but they do exist. So a horizontal hitbox is important to have on your jab, but it's not nearly as important as a vertical hitbox, which is why Kazuya is under 3 other characters that have a shit horizontal hitbox. Even though his horizontal hitbox is great, his vertical hitbox is gutter trash, and they have a phenomenal vertical hitbox. So clearly they have to be above him on the list. That's a good way to sum it up. And then everything else in this list is 100%. There is not really a debate. Like, I don't see anybody disputing this. You can totally test this for yourselves. I highly recommend doing it. Test the shit out of this for yourself. But this is basically where your guys are going to end up. You might have a couple of characters in a different spot if you do some more testing. I don't know where you're going to be at, but this is the jab list. This is, if you want a reference, if you want to know how good your character's jab is, check this list, and I hope that helps. I'm going to stop the recording here. Thanks for watching on YouTube in the future. Much love, and keep rocking out, keep gaming. Okay, recording's done, but the stream's going to keep going. So, let's see. Just came on, absolutely no surprise to see Kaz at the bottom. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. His jab is so shit. It sucks. So disheartening. Reigns Huntrix, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Visor, how you doing, bro? Have you seen Sesujin's breakdown of why he thinks Miyarizu might be top 10? I don't know if that's a... Maybe. I think that I didn't see that video. I don't really watch much of his content. I should, though. I like his Lydia. He's got a cool Lydia. My opinion is Miyarizu's movement is fucking insane, and I think that might be the thing that carries her to the top, because her movement is absurd. And she's got all the tools to use with perfect movement like that. It's really amazing. And her hitbox is so tiny, it's hard to hit that chick. It's as hard to hit that bitch as it is to hit fucking Chaoyu, man. It's crazy. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Growdy, what's up, man? I don't usually get to watch your live streams much due to timing conflicts, but I'm glad I was able to make it this one. Thank you for all the content. Hey, thanks for joining in, man, and thanks for supporting the content, bro. Appreciate it. Liar, what's up, bro? Kazuya's jab is deadass the worst in the game. That shit getting crushed night and day. Yeah, it is the worst in the game. Like, definitively, we have a fucking list now, and we have criteria to build the list out, and that's where his jab just fucking lands. It's just where it is. It's not me fucking projecting. It's not the fucking developers hating on Kazuya. It's just the case. He is a character not designed around having good poking utility, and jab is the best poke tool in the game. So if he had a good jab, he would have poking, and so obviously he can't have a good jab. So his jab is definitively the shittiest jab in the game, and it's like, it's actually a fact. It's crazy. Just looking at this list, I'm just like, wow, I've been saying this for a long fucking time, but before it was me projecting. Now it's like, man, he actually does have a fucking terrible jab. I'm blown away. Like, all my fucking whining is paying off now, I guess. I've been following you since I first bought Tekken 8 when it came out. Follow your content, level up my game. 1,000 hours later. Good shit, man. Made it to GOD. Fuck yeah, dude. Congrats. Proud of you, dude. Keep it up, man. Just wondering, not disagreeing with the list, just wondering what your thoughts are. Visor. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, I got lots to say, so. Let's see. You should make another section called Kazuya Under Trash. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Fuck it. Let's do it. There you go. That's it. RCB. The definitive jab tier list. That's it. It is remarkable how fucking ridiculous the difference is between like someone like Dragunov's jab and Kazuya's jab. It is fucking insane, the difference. Unbelievable. Raijin Drip, what's up, man? How you doing? I haven't played Tekken since 3 months ago. Hey, smart man. Why that large placement? Oh, you caught up. Alright, we're good. Reigns Huntrix, what's up, dude? How you doing? Everything is broken, bro, compared to Kazuya. He really has a lot of problems. He does. He's still a fucking stupid, strong character. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Kazuya is a stupid, busted version of himself. But you can't really deny that in the context of this dumbass game, he is so fucking under-equipped. So it really is the fact that he demands so much from the player compared to every other character. He's so much harder to play, and the reward you yield for that level of skill is really not much compared to. You could have half the skill with Dragunov and steamroll a Kazuya that's twice as good as you because of how fucking insane this game is right now. This tier list is very funny, Moby. Well, this is a jab tier list, not a regular tier list, so that gives you some context. What about a down forward 1 tier list at some point? Definitely want to do one of those. I want to do Heat Smash next. Let's see. Zero poking. He needs poking in Tekken 8. No, he doesn't need poking in Tekken 8. He just needs everybody to come down. Come fucking down, dude. I fucking hate the fact that there's 30-something characters in this game that are absurdly broken. 30! There's 40 characters total, and like 30 plus of them are busted. It's crazy, man. Is this my voice in the background? Yeah, it's my tune. These are all my tunes. This is from my first solo project album, and then I have my second one that came out that's always playing on my BRB screens and my starting soon screen. Your videos make sense? Duelist? Well, thanks, man. Victor is broken. I don't know about Victor being broken, but his jab certainly seems like it is. It's a little too good. Why is Dragunov broken? Well, look where his jab is on this list, first of all. You got the best jab in the game, That's a good thing to have. He also has the best down forward 1 in the game. That's amazing to have. He's got a heat smash that is impossible to whip punish. That's amazing to have. He's got insane pressure tools, which is exactly what you want to have in an environment like Tekken 8, plus amazing poking utility on top of that. Really good lows with down 2 and down back 3+4. He's also got a fucking unbreakable tackle, also full crouch down forward 1-4. Has so much utility and is incredible to set up any fucking time he wants. He can set it up with down 2, which tracks both directions. And on top of all that shit, he's got a perfect fucking throw game. Why does he have a perfect throw game? Why? You got so many reasons to duck the character and so many reasons not to duck the character that it's just, what the fuck do you do? Dragunov, and on top of that his homing moves. 4-4-3 is a stupid fucking move. Down forward 3+4, ridiculous homing move. Back 3, man. What the fuck is that homing move? Dragunov's range, insane. He's got a 12 frame mid, down forward 4. 12 frame fucking mid. Safe on block. He's got amazing punishment. He's got fucking 2-1. He's got 4-1 for 10 and 11 frames on with the 12 frames. He's got what the fuck does he have on 12 frames? Can't remember. Something. I think he has something on 12 frames, but I know he's got back forward 3 on 14 frames and then down forward 2 15 frames. And then on top of that is while standing punishment. While standing forward 11. While standing 1+2, which launches in heat at 12 frames. Are you serious? He has a 12 frame while standing launcher in heat. He's the only character in the game that has that. God damn, dude. And his movement. His movement is insane. He's got a ridiculous sidestep. Ridiculous sidestep. Best sidestep of all the male characters. And an incredible backdash. There is no weakness to the character. Dragunov has 0 weaknesses. The only thing keeping him from being number 1 in the game right now is the fact that there's like 9 characters or so that are slightly better than him at doing what he does. Right? You got your Annas, you got your Bryans, you got your fucking, I would even say Leo, you got your Leos, you got your Claudios. Holy fuck, Claudio's a problem. You got your Laws, you got your Larses, you got your Huarongs, you got your Clives. You know, well, you got your Ninas and your, well, I already said Anna, but there, you know, right off the bat, there's Nina and all that, and then you got Dragunov right there. So, nah. Dragunov is fucked right up. I despise Dragunov. He is so insanely busted. 36 out of the 40 characters are broken right now. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'd say so. You're not wrong, dude. 36 characters right now, I'd say, are pretty fucking stupid busted. They went with the syndrome school of balance. When everyone is broken, no one will be. And they did that, and they fucked us. They fucked us, and not in a hot way. Everyone needs nerfs. If they only nerf the top 10, the other characters become just as much as the previous. I think they should nerf the top 30, to be honest. Not the top 10. The top 30 need to be nerfed. In fact, you can nerf everyone. Everyone. Even Kazuya and Deviljin. They are bottom tier right now, and I would still say nerf both characters. Why does Deviljin's health sweep give him 60 plus damage in heat without the wall? Why does Kazuya get a Devil Stomp in heat, and why does his health sweep give him heat back when you connect that shit in heat? All the mechanics that give heat back should be eliminated. No heat should be returned to you just because you do a fucking move. Especially when the heat bar freezes in combos. Right? You launch somebody with Law after doing a heat burst, and then you've got a full fucking heat bar by the end of the combo. Same thing with fucking King and Lars. Like, what the hell is that shit? They just build heat as they're in the combo? So you gotta get up and then deal with their heat mix-up once you're... after you've already eaten a shit ton of damage, and now they have even more heat than before when they launched you initially? Fuck all this stuff. Like, characters like that are just disgusting, man. Disgusting. All that shit needs to go. I honestly think Kazuya is the only character in Tekken 8 that ain't streamlined for Tekken 8. Everybody has a stance or install with huge mental stacks or 50-50s. I think there's definitely an argument there, man. Kazuya is... one of these things is not like the others, you know? And you play Kazuya long enough, and you play the other characters and lab them long enough, and you start to get an idea of like, okay, there's something going on here. Something's awry. Kazuya feels like such an underwhelming... He performs so underwhelmingly in this game compared to everybody else. Do you think the hitboxes are different unintentionally? No, I think it's by design. Because if not, I wonder if there was some sort of balance in mind. Because if we take extensions into mind, then law goes straight to broken tier. Well, yeah, exactly. That's another problem. If you do that, we didn't do that for this list specifically. This is just the jab by itself. How much it complements their other kit could be a factor, but the jab by itself is already a big thing. And Law's giving that G-clef that launches on counter hit. You also can say the same about Lars's. It doesn't launch, but it's basically almost as good. Only minus 12. Both of them are only minus 12. At least with Dragunov's, his is minus 14. So you get a pretty hefty punish for blocking Dragunov's G-clef. You don't really get much for blocking Law's or Lars's. Like, blocking Dragunov's is the difference between Kazuya getting 30 damage and going into heat. And then if you block Law's and Lars's, Kazuya gets 30 damage and doesn't go into heat, and doesn't get his +9 in the opponent's face. So, that's a pretty huge difference. The fact, if you hit a heat engager, that's much, much stronger than hitting a move that does the same damage, but doesn't go into heat. Did you also play Heihachi at some point after his release? He's my secondary. I fucking love Heihachi. I feel like you whooped my Lars before with a Kazuya or Heihachi. I was not ready, or someone may have used your name. I have heard people using my name, so it might not have been me, but I don't know. Maybe it could have been me. I know some people do have my name as their PlayStation account. Fucked up, man. I've seen Main Man's name thrown out there. I know it's not Main Man. Our connection is way too good. I've seen his fucking name, though. I've seen FDX. I've seen people use Fighting GM's name, so that's why Fighting GM keeps switching his name around. You know? Like, people use my name. It's... I don't know. Whatever. I want to be flattered by that, but it's just fucking annoying to me. Because then people will be like, hey man, GG's, bro. Fucking awesome games. And I didn't even play Tekken yesterday. Bro, I'm sorry. It might not even be me. But anyway, Heihachi's my secondary. I love Heihachi. I love him. I'm kind of upset with how busted he is right now. Like, everything about him at the moment is a little too strong. But I fucking love Heihachi. And I don't play him right now because I don't like how bullshit he is. He is really fucking strong. You got King the Tekken God, Magistream. How you doing, bro? Why does that guy have such great pokes? Bro has better jabs and a down forward 1 than half the cast. Yeah, it is down forward 2. Down forward 2 is all you need to get God, man. I don't know. You tell me, bro. Nice list, brother. You did work. Yeah, it was a lot of work, Jimmy Rigdon. How you doing, man? Yeah, a lot of fucking work, but we did it. We put all the fucking lists together, and this is the definitive jab list. I'm so fucking happy to be done this bitch. This was a lot of work. I want to go over the heat smashes with you guys sometime. But I want to do some labbing videos first. We're going to put out more content on how to beat certain characters. And then we'll go over some heat smashes and make a tier list on that. Then once I've labbed all the characters and put out videos on how to beat all of them, I'm going to do another tier list, and it's going to just be the characters, like how strong they are. Just the regular-ass tier list, and we'll see what you guys have to say about that. But I don't want to make one until I've labbed everybody and made a video for everybody, so I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Hexy, how you doing? I would swap King and Armor King. It's much easier to get King to God than Armor King, but Armor King is much better fun. No, this is not about the characters. King is way stronger than Armor King. Way stronger than Armor King. But Armor King has a better jab than King. So, this is only about the jabs. This is not about the characters. Characters that have looping offense are the worst to play against. Stuff like Victor, Leo, Eddie, Lydia, Raven. Characters like this aren't even top 10, but are easily worse playing. Yeah, they're knowledge checks. You need to know your shit to beat them. Nikatsu's going to make this game how we wanted it Season 3. I hope so. They can just delete you if you have a bad round. Oh, certain characters like that with knowledge checks? Yeah, they can. If you're not locked in and you don't know what you're fighting, then yeah, it's It's tough. Hey, Rom, hey, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Think King is better than momentum swings. King's way better than Armor King. Armor King is tricky to play and not nearly as effective. King is night and fucking day, man. Did the devs fuck up Season 2 Tekken 8 before and recovered from that in previous Tekkens? Should we have hope for Season... No. They have never fucked it up as bad as this. Like, yeah, Tekken 7 had problems. And there's always been issues with past Tekkens. Like, let's... If we're being real here, Tekken 1, for example... King had a down forward 1 in Tekken 1 that was plus 93 on block. Yes, plus 93. And it would guarantee a jab float into a full combo. So if you blocked a down forward 1 against King, you would get launched. Like, he was the best character in the fucking game. And there was a bunch of other shit like that in Tekken 1 that was busted as shit. Tekken 2 had a lot of crap like that too. And then Tekken 3, I mean... Ogre's fucking Waning Moon throw was a 12-frame, unbreakable throw that guaranteed a death combo. What Ogre would do is he'd Waning Moon your ass, and then he would immediately do his backpack 1+2 unblockable, which is Wang's old big-ass fucking power punch, and he would kill you in one fucking sequence. And there was nothing you could do. If you ate that throw, you're dead. Jin in Tekken 4 had a laser scraper that was unblockable and launched. And you could not do anything to beat this out. If you blocked the first 2 laser scraper hits, you were forced to eat the 3rd hit. And if the Jin player timed it right, it was a just frame timing, but if they had good timing, you couldn't do shit. You couldn't interrupt, you couldn't parry, you couldn't sidestep, you couldn't block. You had to just eat the fucking launcher and eat damage for free. In Tekken 5, Steve could kill you with one sidestep. One sidestep, Steve kills you. Literally. Because he puts you into a sidestep, left sway 1-1, and you're dead. Because he can just loop that left sway 1-1, dead. That's it. It's over. So... Are we playing a perfect franchise? No. But in terms of the modern day, like Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Tekken 7, Tekken 8, those games, Tekken's never been in worse shape than it is right now, and they've never fucked it up as hard in a patch as they did in Season 2. But, like, let's get this straight. Season 2's patch was so bad, that it made mainstream media news, was being reported all over social media as the worst fighting game patch in history, and it turned Tekken 8, single-handedly turned Tekken 8 into, from the second biggest fighting game on the planet to now a potentially dying franchise. One patch did that. The game was selling 2 million copies in 2 weeks, and now it's potentially almost dead. One patch did that. It literally happened overnight. So, there is no comparison. Season 2's patch for Tekken 8 will be remembered forever like the Season 3 Leroy drop in Tekken 7. This shit is gonna... In fact, I would say this even overshadows the Leroy drop. Because when Leroy debuted, he was one of the most busted characters in all of Tekken history. For sure. Especially in the context of that game. He really was. But in Tekken 8, everybody is launched Leroy. You have a couple of characters that are not, and the rest of them are launched Leroy. You have an entire game built around launched Leroys. No wonder Tekken is dying, man. No wonder there's no more competitive vitality in this fucking game. It doesn't exist. Season 2 will go down in history as the most fucked up patch in fighting game history. Mark my words, man. We're going to remember this season forever, until the planet blows up. I learned something the other day, labbing throw breaks. You don't need to recognize left or right hand forward. Both can be broken by pressing one punch and then mashing the other. No, Jimmy Rigdon, just to clear that up, bro. That's not true. If you use the wrong throw break, then the window immediately ends and the throw becomes unbreakable. So if you're breaking throws with 1 and you think you can still press 2 after that, and it's a 2 break, no, you cannot break a 2 throw by pressing 1 and then 2 immediately after. The game acknowledges your initial button press, it renders the throw unbreakable, and then you have to eat the throw. The reason you're breaking those throws with either punch button is because they're standard throws. Standard throws are the common, homing move throws, 1+3, 2+4. Everybody's got them. Every character in the game has them. But they're very, very easy to see because there's the green streak. And they're breakable with either 1 or 2. You don't have to press the correct throw. You can break a 1+3 throw, which is their left hand, with a 2 break. You can do that. It's totally fine. But you try that against a command throw, and you will eat the throw every time if you break it wrong. Kaz has been Tekken 8-ified, down by 4, hitting grounded. Absolutely, he's been Tekken 8-ified. He's much easier now than he's ever been. He's much stronger now than he's ever been. They gave him a neutral skip with Demon Paw, but he's still the weakest character in the game, arguably. Because, he got a Tekken 8-ify up to here, but then every other character got Tekken 8-ified up to fucking here, or way past there. So, yes, he has Tekken 8 nonsense, as does everybody. He just doesn't have the most of it. He's got, he's under the majority of the cast. Law is the most underrated character in Tekken 8. No, a lot of people say Law is broken. I don't think he's underrated. I think people are clued in at how strong and fucked up Law is right now. I think Tekken should go back to what made Tekken great, in my opinion. Things like character identity. Why does everybody need everything? Yeah, I agree. Well, exactly. Character identity made this game so fucking special. I ran into some guy named Buff Guy fan and slimed him. I like that guy. Adam is a friend. Fuck yeah. That is just false. You can't just option select throw breaks. No, yeah, sorry. I read that late. Cleared that up way after you did. Let's see. I'm going to catch up to you guys. Sorry. Worst character to play against King, Law, and Zafina. That's fair. Or the Zafina video is coming. The King video will be here soon, and the Law video I've already done. So don't worry. If you want to check out those, Zafina is coming on Friday, and we'll do this. We'll make this tier list available on the weekend or some shit. And if you need help on the Zafina shit, then check out the video when that one drops, because I've already done it. I just need to edit it. This is a jab list and it's quite accurate. But yeah, no worries, dude. It's cool. Where the fuck am I? I am so far behind. So Dragonov's still almost invincible. Yeah, Dragonov is nuts. Bruce, good to see you, Bruce. Hey, Georges, what's up, dude? They released new patch because not even S can't be Fang right now strong. But, well, George, this is a jab tier list, not a character tier list. Fang is far from S tier. Trust me, I'm not arguing that. Kazuya had his own tier. Yeah, I mean, I added it in after the fact, but he does deserve it. His jab is so shit. He doesn't deserve to be on the same tier as Lee and Steve and Anna. He has no business being up there with them. They can at least, they don't have to worry about their jabs getting crushed very often. That's kind of nice. Even if their jabs don't hit the range isn't very good, at least they can rely on their jab on some level. Yeah, Season 2 was so bad for the first time ever in Tekken history, everybody agreed on something. Yeah, it was kind of beautiful in some way because it brought us together as a community, you know? Hey, Scrub Gamer, what's up, man? I thought the community wanted something different, though. In Tekken 8, the community just wants this game to be balanced, man. Balance this game, balance heat. What the fuck is this? Damn, Jack is subpar. Damn, alright, let's see Bamco buff him then. No, Parasite, it's just jabs. Where do you think Jack would be if they gave him his Tekken 7 debugger? Oh, now you're clued in. Fuck, I gotta catch up to you guys. We're behind on the tier list now. I'm behind on you guys. Okay, Ooge, the legend, nice list. Only thing I'm confused is Anna, otherwise solid. Well, again, this is a jab list, guys. Everybody who's just joining in and hasn't been here yet, this is a jab tier list. This is the definitive jab tier list off of weeks and hours and fucking days of extensive knowledge and research. A bunch of it was done on stream. A bunch of it was done off stream. I made videos about these jabs shit. This is the definitive jab tier list. You guys should test this for yourselves. You guys should make your own observations about this shit. I highly recommend checking the cast jabs out for yourself and doing tests of your own. But this is through the tests that I made up with you guys and the range tests that we did versus Chaoyu, horizontal hitbox test versus Paul, vertical test versus Yoshimitsu and Miyarizu's shit. All those things added up, and then we sorted out a criteria, and we broke each character's jab down via that criteria, and now this is the culmination of all criteria met, and how useful their jabs are in the game. Just the single jab. So that's why Jack is down where he is, Asuka's down where she is. These characters are both very strong, but they're not, their jabs are not very strong. Devil Jin's jab is shit, and he is shit. Kazuya's jab is shit, and he is shit. Anna's jab is shit, but she's the best character in the game. No one's arguing that. You know, so it's all over the fucking place. Hey, Snehato, how you doing, bro? And what would I think Jack would be good if they gave him his Tekken 7 debugger, like his rage drive? Nah, I think Jack would still be kind of lower tier, because debug is fucking reactable. If you rage drive if you do the rage drive debug, you're just gonna get it blocked, and then what? Not that good. Cinegang, how you doing, man? Good to see you. You say Chaoyu's arguably the weakest right now. She basically only has gimmicks and zero range. No, I don't think Chaoyu's the weakest. No. She's got gimmicks, but they're very strong fucking gimmicks. I mean, I think she's lower tier for sure. Chaoyu's bottom tier, no question, but I don't think she's the weakest. She's at least reliable and fairly consistent. That's more than a lot of characters can say. Consistency is key in this game, and Chaoyu at least has that. Even if her range is shit, you're right. And her damage is also shit, but then she's got amazing heat tools. So how do you quantify Chaoyu? Obviously she's lower tier, but yeah, if this was a normal tier list, guys, Dragunov would still be at the top, but, you know, Chaoyu would be at the bottom, Anna would be at the top, Asuka's at the top, Hwarang, Nina, King, Jin, Alisa, Yoshi. You think these guys are down fucking here? Hell no, they're up there, man, what the fuck? King, Nina, Hwarang, Jin, Alisa, Yoshi? Fuck that, they're way the fuck up here. Zafuna's down here, you know. Armor King's mid-tier. Brian's way the fuck up here. Heihachi's up there. You know, like it's... Lily's up there. Fakumram. You know, it's, Leroy's lower. You know, like that's the character tier list in my mind. But the jab tier list is totally different. Who's the best and worst character? Can you do the actual tier list of who's the best and worst characters in Tekken 8? I could, but I don't have... I want to lab all the characters, make videos on how to beat them all first, then go into a tier list with I want to be as informed as I possibly can be before I make a definitive character tier list. I don't want to just be like, this is my opinion about this character that I haven't labbed for like a month and that I don't ever play. So let me just put him here. How the fuck are you supposed to put a character anywhere when you don't play them and you haven't labbed them for a while? Like, what the fuck? Just because you fight them all the time and get your ass kicked? That is no reason to choose a slot to put them in a fucking tier list. Hell no. I want to have definitive criteria and know what the hell I'm actually talking about before I make a fucking judgment call. Like, there's so many people that are of the dumbass opinion that, like, they put Kazuya in, like, mid-high tier. Because they have no fucking clue what they're talking about, and they're just arbitrarily throwing shit out in the fucking wall and seeing what sticks. People will put fucking King in low tier. People put fucking Nina in mid-tier. Like, what is this shit? Are you out of your fucking minds? Like, no. People need to know what the fuck they're talking about before they make a tier list, because the tier lists are super popular. Everybody watches them. Everybody likes tier lists. And we all have opinions, right? But when you put things out and you try to say that, you know, they're in this position because this, yes, it's an opinion, but it's still an opinion that's going to be regurgitated by a bunch of other fucking people, right? And if your opinion is just flat out ridiculous, asinine, makes no sense at all, you're entitled to that stupid ass opinion. But then, why are you informing other people with your shitty fucking opinions? You know, yeah, you can be wrong, but don't make 1,000 other fucking people wrong just because you decided to make a tier list with half the information. You know, that drives me nuts. Hey, Kiwi, what's up, man? You put Paul up there. Paul's a solid character. I don't know. Paul's really strong, but he's also in a game full of ridiculously strong characters. So he is brought down by the rest of the cast being so stupidly good. Even though he's also stupidly good. It's hard to justify putting some of these characters in lower tiers. It's funny because there really isn't a low tier for this game, but you have to order it somehow, right? Nina is cooked. Her jab is not the greatest, but she's definitely not cooked, man. Am I doing a proper tier list as well? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I do another tier list? Should we do this whole fucking thing? There's enough people in here. You guys could probably give me your opinions, right? Hey man, fuck 'em, Ron. Hey, what's going on, man? Do you think Reyna as a character is balanced? Absolutely. Reyna's perfectly balanced. I think Reyna's got everything she needs. She just needs the rest of the roster to be brought down on her level. What do you guys think? Should I just do a fucked one right now with like only as much information as I have at the moment, not having properly labbed a good chunk of the cast? And then you guys can help me out with it, or should we just wait until I've done all the other videos and then do a tier list? I find Deviljin mains use jab checks a lot more than many of them because it's fast. Well, it's fast and it's one of the only good pokes he has, right? His down forward 1 isn't very strong. Hey Henry, what's up, man? Real quick, isn't it wild that the boxer is in trash tier for a jab tier list? Yeah, it's insane. If anyone should have a godlike jab, it's Steve. I agree, man. That's what everybody's been saying too. Steve having a trash tier jab is hilarious. I have no idea what the fuck they're thinking. We need Lei. I need Lei. You're goddamn right. Lei is fucking sick. It's different from what level of play you are on. So level, intermediate, high, pro, all the character change depending on what level, in my opinion. I agree. I think we should tailor-make the tier list more towards a high to pro level way of playing. Because it's going to be all over the fucking place if we make it more towards intermediate, advanced level play. I think high level play and pro level play is something that makes more sense. Your opinion about Lee has changed after playing him for over a year. He is not bottom 3, maybe between 10 and 15. He's really fucking good. He's really good. He is so strong. And I'm glad that you're coming around, Snehar. That's awesome, bro. Yeah. I've always thought Lee was really good. I don't know why people were complaining so much. I mean, his identity kind of got ruined. That sucks. But he's still got everything he always should have with tons of counter utility. And Lee is really strong. Jack should be higher outside of the big hitbox and 11-frame jab. I think he's busted. No, this is a jab-only tier list, Spiral. Just letting you know. This is only about the jabs. That's why Jack is at the bottom. But Jack is really strong. We'll assess that in a bit. Mystic, why is Dragunov broken at the gym right now? So I'm half listening between sets. Tyler Hicks. Dragunov, this is the jabs. Only jab tier list, guys. Please pay attention. Okay, I think we should wait, Emo. We'll patch into 1 now, and then lab, reflect, and then another highlight differences. It's not a bad idea. Since you're almost done labbing of every character, I'm kind of inclined to wait a little bit. I agree with Emo. But I also feel like we could do 2 one now, one more, one again after I've labbed everything and come back with a fresh outlook. Yeah, I don't know. P-Den, not gonna lie, when we are not beating the Mishima downplay allegations. I don't give a fuck if people say that Mishima players are downplaying. I don't care what they say. You guys go right ahead and play your fucking shitty characters. Try playing Kazuya and Deviljin right now. Try it. See what happens. Good luck playing those characters at Tekken God Supreme. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. Higher than that. God of Destruction, GOD 1. I mean, if you're GOD 1, you're probably dominating with those characters. Because you gotta be stupid fucking strong as a player to do that well with those characters. But at Tekken God Supreme, yeah, good fucking luck. Yeah, come on, man. No. Garbage. They are so shit compared to the rest of the cast. Yeah, why not do one now than one after labbing just to see if we get differences? That's not a bad idea. Jabs in general aren't that good in Tekken 8, to be frank. Down forward 1 and Dick Jab tend to do better more often than not. Well, no, the jab is still the most important tool. It's still the most important tool, no matter what. It is the fastest tool you have for offensive purposes, and Dick Jab is great, but on block, on block it's -6. It's plus 5 on normal hit. Great if it hits, but if you get it blocked, you lose your turn entirely. It's not that good. Plus, it can be low parried. Plus, its range is significantly less. Plus, if you try to Dick Jab and they power crush, you eat the power crush. Whereas if you jab and they power crush, you can still block. So you'll block the power crush. Hey, Waro, how you doing? I think Deviljin and Kazuya got the worst jabs in the game by far. Deviljin's is up there, or it's down there for sure, but I'd say it's a little bit better than the ones that he's above right now. A little bit of them. Can you add jab tier list to the stream header? Yeah, I should. That way it doesn't bug it. Well, now that it's done, we can make a different tier list, I guess. Yeah, we got 80 something people. So I think, you know what? Fuck it. Let's make another tier list. Fuck it. Let's do this again. Top 5. I would like to reset this. How the fuck do you reset this shit? Okay, top 5, top 10, top 15, top 20, top 30, let's do, fuck, that's lame. We'll add more to this. So top 5, broken, need severe nerfs. Okay, broken needs severe nerfs. Top 10. Broken need nerfs. Top 15. Broken some nerfs. Be quiet. You know what? I'm going to say need some nerfs. And then in this one, need lots of nerfs. Top 20. Nerf. Nerf them. Yeah. Nerf the cast in the top 20. Top 30. Fine as they are. And then bottom 10. Yeah, that's probably good, right? That's probably pretty good. Yeah, top 30 and bottom 10. I think that's fair. That's a good list. Because honestly, the top 30, like the hold on, wait, top 20. Yeah, so these bottom 10 characters and the top 30. No, that's too confusing. Bottom 20. Bottom 20, and then bottom 10. That's way more. That's, yeah, top 20, bottom 20, bottom 10, top 15. That's perfect. So there's going to be 10 characters in this slot, 10 characters in this slot, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, that's going to make it easy. Looks good? Cool. Alright, so. Let's fucking discuss this shit. I'm gonna record this because I want to make this a video too. Let's bring this up a little bit more. Okay. Top 5 broken, needs severe nerfs. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. Alright, gonna record this. Okay, so this is gonna be my semi-final Season 2 tier list. I'm gonna do one more after we've labbed all the other characters that I haven't labbed yet in the fucking cast. But I'm making a playlist on YouTube right now called Let's Lab Tekken. For everybody who hasn't watched that, check it out right here. There's going to be a card here for anybody watching this on YouTube later. So check out that video. These are all the fucking characters I've labbed so far. So I've got extensive knowledge on a chunk of the fucking cast, but not everybody yet. Obviously, I know a lot about the cast, but I don't know the very fucking significant ins and outs of every character just yet. I'm working on it, but I will do another tier list of this exact same thing once we're finished with those characters. There's only a few left. I think there's like 15 or something. But, yeah. This is, are we taking into account tournament success? I think tournament representation would be nice. Like if they have 2-3 representatives, they're obviously in a much better position than somebody who's got 1 or no representatives. Consistent, like top 16 placement would be a good thing to have. Even top 24, top 32, I mean, would be good. You don't have to be winning tournaments with the characters. Obviously, winning tournaments is going to be subject to like the top characters. So I think it's pretty definitive who the top 5 are, in my opinion. The ones that are consistently placing in top 8. Maybe not winning all the time, but they're always in fucking top 8. You see them regularly. I just want to be as succinct as I can be. You know, I don't want to fucking miss any. I want to also take into consideration online win rate percentages across the board. Even though I'm not really tailoring this to a lower level of Tekken, I still want to take in their win rates. Because that is still data we should include. So, let's start real quick. So, top 5 broken characters. I'm going to try to order these as well, but I don't think that I'm going to... Might not be that successful at it. I think that's like definitively the top 5. I'd make the top 5 description, top 20 instead. Game is so heavily geared towards broken stuff. Well, full disclosure, the top 20 characters in this game are broken and require significant nerfs. That's why it's listed as such. So, like, top 20 and up need nerfs. Everybody here needs nerfs. Bottom 20, fine as they are, I'm going to include a maybe. Question mark, and then the bottom 10, fine as they are, probably just fine. Although, like, all things considered, I think you probably should nerf everybody, but, like, this is a fucked up game right now. Let's be real. But this is definitely a decent top 5, I think. What do you guys think? How does this look for top 5? Is that fair? Because I think that Anna, being as absurd as she is, and has gained so much tournament success. Same with Nina. Between Atif and Arslan, these two are just destroying the competition. Brian is yielding a fuck ton of results with Knee, Lohai, Bilal, Atif. Asuka's getting crazy results with Fergus and Kingray Jr. and fucking Tibetano, and Claudio's getting a fuck ton of results from Molgold and what's the other one? Tanvir as well. Anna top 1, Brian, Asuka, Nina, Claudio, Reina bottom 1. Nah, get fucked. Bottom 1, get the fuck out of here. Reina? Come on, man. Reina might be up there with like one of the most downplayed characters of all time when it comes to the community. You Reina players need to chill out, alright? Get good. It's not about Reina, it's about you. She's got all she needs to win EVO. She just has to compete against a bunch of characters that are way stronger than her. But she's way stronger than a good chunk of the cast, too. So, chill out. Asuka and Claudio definitely are with her, with their, just look at the tournament success nowadays. Yeah, I don't think that you can really argue these characters. These are pretty much definitively top 5. These ones are a huge problem. There really isn't much counterplay against any of them yet, right? Like, this is definitive. These guys are pretty much solid as top 5. I don't think anyone's arguing that. So top 10, we'll do Clive. We're seeing some results with him from Shikarin. He's not doing the greatest, but he's doing well. He's always getting top 8 with this guy. Top 10 is going to be a little trickier to put, but there's definitely a good list to choose from. Let's see. Man, it is tricky once you get to the top 10. Like, it's tough. There's some crazy shit in this game, man. I'm gonna say... fuck. Law, definitely. Yeah. Definitely Law. Dragunov. That's my top 10, I think. Hwoarang, Jin, Alisa, Clive, Law. Jin and Alisa, you could argue for sure, but I don't know. I think Lydia and Dragunov right now seem to be stronger to me than Jin and Alisa. Xiaoyu top 10? Fucking hell no. Xiaoyu sucks, dude. Lydia up there feels crazy. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, but I mean, she really doesn't have much counterplay at the end of the day. We did that video on how to beat Lydia, and the counterplay to the character was like basically just hold the block button until she runs out of heat. That's basically how you beat the character. Yeah, you can sidestep right duck her heat options if she hits you, if you block while running 1 or 1+2. But if she charges up the 1+2, you can't do anything. While running 1 still is very tricky to deal with, because if you block that, you don't really have a lot of options. Alisa seems stronger than Lydia personally, but both are can't. I don't know about that, man. Alisa makes it so you can't play the game. No, Lydia makes it so you can't play the game. Alisa makes it so... like, she doesn't really let you move, but you can still play around Alice's. They're both disgusting. Let's be real. Chainsaw is disgusting, but Lydia's... Okay, my opinion of Lydia, she has gray health deleting mechanics for free with the install. She has a 3 install gimmick that once she's got all 3 installs, she's deleting your gray health all the fucking time. It's disgusting. She's wall splatting you from halfway across the screen on a plus on block mid. Like, it's impossible to fight Lydia players. It's impossible to fight Alyssa if they're good, yeah, but it's impossible to fight Lydia if they're good too. Lydia's insane, man. Lydia's crazy good. She has reasonable counterplay when she doesn't have installs or heat, but as soon as she gets the installs and heat, she's fucking beyond ridiculous. So, I think Lydia is... It's amazing, just as a side note, it's amazing to me how many characters in this game would be inherently just gutted if you had to earn heat. Just with that one change to the system alone, you would nerf a fuck ton of the cast. I think they really should do that. Make it so we have to gain or earn our goddamn heat. Where would I put Xiaoyu? I would put her near the bottom. She's not high tier. She is garbage. Very good heat, but everybody's heat is insane. Saying a character has stupid good heat in Tekken 8 is like saying the sun is hot. Yeah, no shit. No Leo, June, or Alyssa in top 10. It's hard, man. It's tough. I want to put Leo in and June and Alyssa in the top 10, but I can't justify it over these characters. I just can't. I want, like, a Leo especially needs to be there. Fuck, man. Who should I take out for Leo? I mean, again, we talked about this. Tournament success is a big thing, and I don't think Leo's seen much tournament play because nobody plays Leo. Everybody thinks Leo's boring as fuck. So nobody chooses Leo, so you just don't see enough results. I guarantee you, if people started playing Leo, that character would be winning tournaments all over the place. But nobody cares about the character, so that's the problem. Leo mains are under the impression that the character's weak when they're one of the most busted characters in the game, but there's just no tournament result to really back that up. Leo, June, Alyssa, top 15? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, 100%. Same with Jin. 7 to 12 for Hwarang, that's about where I have him. Yeah, I have him top 7. Hwarang is stupid, disgusting, busted right now. It's not. I've talked about Hwarang ad nauseum. I'm sick of talking about that guy. Take Leo in and put Dragunov out. Now, Dragunov's way stronger than Leo. Dragunov is doing consistently well in tournaments. I don't see a single thing with Leo going on right now. Ao Richie does well here and there, but you see Ulsan performs consistently well with Dragunov. And then you see Nobi come in and do well with Dragunov. And Lars. And then you see fucking Atif even switch to Dragunov sometimes. Like, and then you got JDCR doing really well with Dragunov here and there. He still picks Dragunov over Armor King and Heihachi. Like, Dragunov is clearly busted as fuck, man. No, I think Dragunov is definitely above Leo, but they're all disgusting. Like, again, broken needs some nerfs. So we're talking the top 15 characters. Keep an eye on that, on what I have listed there. They're all broken. They're all broken, the top 15, right? It's just how the discrepancy in strength between the top 5 and the top 15 is minuscule. We're talking barely anything. The top 15 most definitely can compete with the top 10 or the top 5. The Aizu's cheap as fuck and fast. She's up there. I don't think we have enough data on the character yet to say one thing or the other, but she's up there. Her movement is really good. I don't think she's cheap in terms of anything else, but I think her movement is crazy good. Leo's crazy? Yeah. I don't think Dragunov could get a realistic nerf. Not unless you destroy the character's identity. He's a Bulldog character, and Bulldog's style of gameplay just happens to suit Tekken 8. And Dragunov is the god of that style of gameplay. It's just that he's got to compete with 9 other characters that do it slightly better than he does. Right? So, is this in order, though? I don't know. I could put Lydia maybe there. I think Dragunov's a bit stronger than Lydia. But just because Lydia's amazing in heat, but outside of heat, and outside of the installs, she's kind of whatever. Dragunov is a monster 24/7. He's a fucking monster 24/7. And then you got these 8 characters that are so disgusting that it pains me to even look at them. I fucking hate it. Well, fuck that. All 10 of these characters I think are disgusting and should not have what they have. For someone with good fundamentals, Dragunov is a great character. You don't really even need good fundamentals, man. Dragunov plays himself. You don't need good fundamentals. If you do have them, he becomes a god. But you don't need good fundamentals to dominate with Dragunov. He's incredibly easy to play. Incredibly easy to play. Alyssa, her backdash is awful. You better be up there. Alyssa can get countered so easily. Alyssa's not easy to counter, man. She's not easy to counter. There's a reason the majority of the community say that Alyssa's a problem. I think Lydia should be in 15 buff, considering Jin also has tournament success. Well, let's go over the top 15. If we can swap them a few out of there, then we will. But let's absolutely evaluate the top 15 first. Let's see. Leo is disgusting. Oh man. Alyssa. Lars. Sounds about right to me. So let's order this one properly. Wow. Jin over June. Yeah, Jin's over June. He's got a wall spotting heat smash. Swap Jin and King? Dude. Yeah. I'm not opposed to that. I think King is fucking stupid, but it's so hard though, man. Like, look at the characters in this top 15. You want to put King in the top 15. You want to. But what is it? Jin over Heihachi? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. It's night and day, man. Come on. Heihachi's trash compared to Jin. But he's amazing. Like, Heihachi's a busted character, but he's fucking garbage compared to Jin. And I want to put King up there. I want to put Yoshi up there, too. You know? I want to put Eddie up there. And Fang and Lily. Like, come on. Victor. The Bears. Dude, they all deserve to be up here, but they can't be because it's a top 15, right? Like, what the fuck, man? There are so many stupid characters in this fucking game that you have to sacrifice your pride on, like, my principles on saying that King is disgustingly busted when he is, but there are just other characters that are worse offenders than King. Swap Lars for King? I can't do that. No, I refuse. Lars is stronger than King. Yoshi I want to put up there too. Alright, here, let's just go finish the nerf required characters. So, top 20 is still stupid fucking good. They still require nerfs. I'm going to put Kuma and Panda in the same tier. Panda's definitely stronger than Kuma. God damn it, though. I'm gonna have to make another slot. I have to make another fucking slot, dude. God damn it. Yeah. I think that's probably better. Otherwise, it's just too much. Because there are still characters that need to be nerfed here, right? And I can't leave them out of the nerfing requirements. Bottom 15 probably fine as they are, but the rest of them need fucking nerfs. Let's do, you know what? Fuck that. Top 25, and we're gonna swap Eddie out. Yeah, Eddie's stronger than Ayachi. Fuck, dude. There's so many strong characters in this fucking area, dude. Lily. Oh, there's Victor, and what the fuck, man? Victor and goddamn Azucena is way stronger than people think. This is ridiculous, man. No. Bottom 15 need tiny nerfs, because they all need fucking nerfs. Alright, let's see. Okay. This is so stupid. Every time I think I've got a good idea, a good handle on it, I feel like, okay, I'm not, this is bullshit. There's no justice here. There are no weak fucking characters, man. I think Eddie or Victor goes in place with Yoshi. Yoshi is quite alright compared to Eddie. The problem with Yoshi is the more labbing that we've done over the course of however fucking long it's been now, the more we realize that Yoshi is the anti-character. He beats everything and says no to everything. You cannot stance mix up Yoshimitsu. His flash beats out everybody's stance attempts. So you can be +7, +8 in his face and attempt to stance mix up, and he can flash you or spin out of the way. He just kills the meta. And I think that goes a long way in success. I'm forgetting Shaheen. Well, Fakaram is up there, though. My god, dude, this is so hard to do. And I think Lily is too low. Like, Lily's fucking... Lily's up here. In fact... fuck that. Tournament success. Yeah. Eddie's got more tournament success. Bottom 15, I'm going to have to start that up. Yeah, so Shaheen for sure. Victor for sure. Steve. Paul. Jack. Fuck, dude. Azucena's so much better than people think. Fuck. Bottom 5. This is just going to be the bottom 5. This is going to be the bottom 10. Bottom 15, bottom 5. Yeah, okay. Dude, no! No, absolutely not. Lee is not bottom 5. Who the fuck is bottom 5? Is there even a bottom 5 character? Besides the obvious? Like, these fucking 5 minus Lee? Lee should be up here? Like, this is... No, fuck that. Lee should... Dude, this is insane. Like, trying to organize this tier. This is fucked up, man. This is just a mess. Lee is... Fuck, is it Lee or is it fucking Rom in the top 25? Azucena's stronger than people think. You know, I'm going to put Jack down here. I put Lee... the top of... My god, dude, this is so stupid. This is such a there's no justice in this tier list, because the characters down here, you look at this tier and you go, oh, they're shitty. These characters suck. Not a single character in this list sucks. They're all incredible. I don't fucking know, man.
Oh, all the times it was my fault. I think about the end result.
That's what I got so far. Hey, let's hash it out. What do you guys think? Hash this out. Lee should go into the top of bottom 15. Yeah, okay, cool, I got that one. Yeah, you're right. Steve, Shaheen, Victor, Armor King are stronger than Lee. Maybe. Maybe. No, not Armor King. Lee has a safe down forward 2. He's got 1+2 best counter launcher in the game. He's got far better heat utility, I'd say. No. Armor King is also, I think, harder to play than Lee. So, no, Lee is stronger than Armor King. Shaheen and Victor, though. Steve also, Lee is way stronger than Steve. Not way stronger, but he's up higher on the same tier than Steve. Victor, yeah, you're right. I think Victor and Shaheen are stronger. Armor King. Armor King's down here. None of these characters suck, though. Like, none of them suck. They're all top fucking tier shit. It's just, this game is so stupid. Yeah, Armor King is weak. No, that's the thing. Nobody's weak. If I feel like Kazuya and Devil Jin should be in their own tier, yeah, me too. This is fucking hard. Yeah, it is, Liar. It's crazy. Why Heihachi needs nerfs, one of the hardest characters in game, I am feeling sad. Dude, I agree. Heihachi's one of the hardest characters to play. I'm a Heihachi lover. I'm a Heihachi main, aside from Kazuya. But I cannot, in good faith, put Heihachi in a lower tier than that. Look at where he is, man. He's not that fucking high on the list, but he's doing well in tournaments. He's the strongest Mishima. It's up there. It's debatable whether it's him or Reina, but I think it's Heihachi. Why is she bottom 15? Your matchup knowledge about Zafina is not good. Zafina relies on more gimmicks and your opponent not knowing the matchup. And the counterplay to Zafina is very simple. It's be patient and know the frame data. If you're not able to knowledge check your opponent with Zafina, the matchups for you become significantly harder. And it's noticeable. It's almost immediately noticeable. Whereas most of the characters above her, you know, let's take it from the bottom. Fakumram, Reina, Fang, Heihachi, Lily. You can knowledge check people with those characters, and if they know the fucking matchup, you can still kick the shit out of them. Why is Fakumram so high? Because he's absolutely deserves to be. He's a ridiculously good character. He is the best ranged character in the game. If you're the best at something in this game, you deserve a higher placement. There is no character in the game that can match his range. It's rare to be a character in Tekken 8 and be the best at one thing. And I also think that everybody in the whole game needs nerfs. I don't think Kazuya is exempt from that. Fakumram has won a tournament. Yeah, technically he did. It's true. Playing against Zafina with Steve is a nightmare. Yeah, Steve doesn't really have any way to approach her when she's in Mantis or Tarantula stance, so it is tricky. But that's also matchup stuff. Like Kazuya's, he dies to Lee and Steve, and they're not exactly strong characters, but you get fucking destroyed by Lee and Steve if you're Kazuya. So it is matchup dependent. There's matchups in this game matter, right? That's why I think Yoshimitsu deserves to be in the top 20, because he shuts down way more matchups in the game than any other character. He is the anti-character character. What would I nerf on my main then? On my main, I would get rid of Devil Stomp being plus 11 into mix-up. In heat, I would get rid of the fact that Hell Sweep gives me heat back. And I would make Shikaway cost more heat to use, because I think the Shikaway gimmick is fucking stupid, and I don't like Kazuya's that spam that. The fucking lazy-ass way to play. Shikaway is fucking pathetic. So I think make it so it uses his entire fucking heat bar. I don't care. One time. That's it. Because it's too much of a panic tool. Kazuya shouldn't have a panic tool that good. It even hits grounded, for fuck's sakes. It's too good. So yeah, hey, Kazuya needs some nerfs. Everybody needs some nerfs. Kazuya's Devil Fist tracks a lot more in heat too, which is pretty crazy. Heihachi also has wall splatting heat smash. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. You can't put a character with a wall splatting heat smash anywhere near the bottom of the tier list. Did we do that though? Did anybody on this list? No, I don't think so. No, everybody with a wall splatting heat smash is at least top 20. That's good. Yeah, because that's exactly it. So Yoshimitsu, wall splatting heat smash. Jin, wall splatting heat smash. Leo, wall splatting heat smash. Law, wall splatting heat smash. Quaron, wall splatting heat smash. Heihachi, he's the only one of the wall splatting heat smash that's not in the top 20. And I'm trying to find a way to put him in the top 20 now. He does have that, and that is fucking stupid good. But I don't see him performing as well as Eddie in tournament or the Bears. Panda's seriously better than Kuma, so you have to put her above Kuma. Heihachi's not stronger than Yoshimitsu. He's not stronger than King. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He has a wall splatting heat smash, but he's definitely not top 20. Can you put Jin in top 15 when most Jin pros are dropping Jin for King? How can you put Jin in top 15 when most Jin pros are dropping Jin for King? I mean, I don't know. You could swap them. Honestly, it's this is not definitive. This is me before I've finished doing my lab session, right? This is me after, like, I've labbed the fuck out of so many characters, and the videos are on my playlist for you to check out about that shit, right? I've labbed the fuck out of this fucking game when it comes to these characters. But I haven't labbed like 17 characters that I still have to lab. Once I have that knowledge of the 17 extra characters, and I've made those videos, I'm going to come back and make a definitive tier list that's a lot more in tune with what reality might say. Kazuya bottom 15 is wild. Where would you put Kazuya, Fujin? And, I mean, bottom 5, really. Why wouldn't you put him in the bottom 5? I want to know, legit. Give me some arguments for why you think Kazuya is better than anybody on the list above him right now. I want to hear it. Let's fucking hear it. I genuinely don't believe people have even spent a moment with the character, playing the character at a high level, if you think Kazuya is any less than bottom 2. Down 1+2 counter hit full launch is too good. It is too good. Yeah, you're right. What else does he have, though? Who gives a fuck? Devil Fist, Shikaway. Yeah, but I mean, like, in the context of all the other characters that are above him, yeah, all those things should be nerfed, in my opinion. I think down 1+2 should be -15. I think Devil Fist shouldn't track it all in heat, and I think Shikaway should use your entire heat bar when you do it one time. Like, yeah, and I think Electric should be not free in heat, either. But these are all problems with Mishimas across the board, right? It's not just a Kazuya problem. Down forward 1-2 tracking is broken. Yeah, there's a lot of realigning strings in the game, though. That's just fucked up. Isn't Kazuya the best 50-50 character, or is it Eddie? No, there's every character he needs down 1+2. I mean, yeah, I think Kazuya beats Steve with down 1+2. That's how you fight Steve with Kazuya. You down 1+2 his high checks. His jab checks, his 1-2-1s, his back ones, his up back 2s, you have to down 1+2 that shit. Otherwise, Steve's just in your face all fucking day. Nothing you can do. Keisuke dropped Kazuya, 0 tournament representation. Everyone above him has way more tournament representation. Yeah, exactly. If I think there's a justification in putting Kazuya higher, I'll do it. I have no dog in this fight. Yeah, I love Kazuya, but I'm perfectly fine saying he's broken. In Tag 2, I always had him at the top of the list. Always. Because he was at the top of the list. He was top 5 in Tag 2, no question. In Tekken 7, he was like bottom mid-tier. In this game, he is so under-equipped, it's fucking laughable. And you really know that, you really learn that a lot once you've labbed the fuck out of other characters. especially with Kazuya. We just went over the jab tier list. He has definitively, objectively, the worst jab in the game, so he has no poking to speak of. But in a game where you need poking to just be able to play the game, he's got nothing. And you can't move in this fucking game either, which is his other go-to tool, right? Kazuya requires good fucking movement in order to play the game, and you can't move in this fucking game. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. That's the perfect way to say it. Kazuya's strong, so is Devil Jin. They're both incredibly strong. No one is denying that. But you need to compare them to the rest of the roster. Not just their own strength. Exactly. Exactly. That's the argument. Compare those characters, as difficult as they are, incredibly hard to play characters, in the context of everybody else, especially. Compare them to everyone else on this list, and tell me that I'm wrong. And then make an argument. I want to make it a syllogistic format, if you want. Premise 1. A good character in Tekken 8 has shitty poking. Premise 2. A good character in Tekken 8 is very inconsistent. Conclusion. Kazuya is a good character in Tekken 8. Okay, cool. It's an invalid fucking syllogism, but at least the conclusion was sound, right? But it's still bullshit. I reject both premises right off the fucking bat, right? Fuck that. A good character in Tekken 8 is inconsistent and has shitty poking. Yeah, no, it's not true. Look who's at the top of the fucking list. Do you think any of those guys have shitty poking and are inconsistent? Hell fucking no. Hell no. Anna, Nina, Brian, Asuka, Claudia, some of the best poking tools in the fucking game. And the best consistency. And busted damage. And fuck those 5 characters, man. Fuck those 5 characters. Like, watching Keisuke play Tekken was like introducing me to crack and then taking it away when he dropped Kazuya. I know, it's so sad. He just lost a tournament recently. He chose Kazuya again and he got his ass kicked again. I think now he's starting to... He beat Mangja's Law very, very well. It was his fight against Mangja was great, but then he got it wrecked, and I think he's going to stick with Reina now. He seems to be pretty adamant about Reina. Asuka is shit in poking those slow jabs. Nah, her jab is still 10 frames. It's just -2 on block, so it sucks. And it's got 1.82 range. It's garbage. But Brian is hard, yeah. Shaheen? What about Shaheen? Yeah, he's... You know what Shaheen needs nerfed? You know what needs to go, like, today with Shaheen? Hey, Nam Gaming. Hey, let's go. Oh, Nami! Is that Nami? Nami? Fuck yeah, bro. How you doing, bro? You know what needs to go on Shaheen right now? His 14 frame with punish or block punish. His 14 frame gray health deleter. What is that shit? He fucking slaps you, spins you around, and then cracks your neck and flips you. And now your gray health is gone. And it's a 14 frame attack! What the fuck is that? He can just do it anytime he wants as a 14 frame punish? Gray health is just gone? He just says no to one of your most important resources? Like, he takes away a resource for free? Dude. Fuck that. No. Any of that fucking gray health deleting horse shit needs to be deleted from the fucking game. Lee is better than Shaheen. I mean, we had somebody saying Shaheen's better than Lee. I think Shaheen's got a better slide than Lee, and I think Shaheen has very similar tools to Lee. Shaheen's got a down forward 1, that's -1 on block, and you can't step it if you jab into down forward 1. We just found that out on stream the other day. So Shaheen's down forward 1 is incredibly good, so if he goes jab, you block it, he does another down forward 1, you can't step it either direction. Lee, that's not the case. You can step his down forward 1 to the left even if you block his jab. So he's got a shittier jab or a shittier down forward 1 than Shaheen for that reason. I think Shaheen is better than Lee. Well, yeah, I think Shaheen is better than Lee. I'm defending Lee right now for sure. Oh wait, I wasn't here for Kazuya. Why is he so low? Worst jab in the game. We discovered that definitively with the jab tier list we just did. Worst jab in the game for sure. No poking at all. Very inconsistent. Garbage hitboxes. The hardest character in the game to play. No tournament representation. Getting absolutely butchered online at all ranks. And has never won a master or a challenger level event or even placed very high in any of the events, except for when Keisuke used him and he made top 8 a few times. But now he's dropped Kazuya in place of Reina. So to me, that's a huge. Those are like ticks down the fucking line. One of the worst characters in the fucking game. I'm inclined to put him below Deviljin, but because Deviljin is fucking shackled. But I don't know. You could swap either of them. I don't know. I think Kazuya is the worst character in the game, personally. But that's... You got the lack of consistency with extreme difficulty required to pilot the character, no tournament success, horrible online statistics, and he's the most represented character online, yet he's getting destroyed by all over the fucking place. You'd think with a representation that high he'd have better results. But no, he's getting fucked up all over the place. Now, I'm not saying Kazuya is trash. He's a great character. I think Kazuya is the shittiest character in this game, but he would absolutely murk any other character from any other Tekken iteration. Kazuya is my secondary. I don't disagree with you, but I think his heat is pretty solid. Yeah, but everybody's heat is super solid. Saying that the character in Tekken 8 has good heat is, again, like I said, it's like saying the sun is hot. It's just a fact across the board. There's not a single character on this list that doesn't have at least one super solid thing in heat. Not a single character. I think everybody's heat is fucked up, and heat in general, across the board, needs a huge fucking kneecapping. Kneecap the heat mechanic alone, and you'll see a completely different tier list. All the way across the board. I don't know, man. The right hands Mishimas are still the best in the game, in my opinion. Well, they're not the best in the game. They can't be. But in the right hands, that's the player, right? That's not the character. That's the player outplaying their opponent. But it takes some good skill. Takes skill, good defense. Again, that's the player. Wavu dash, does that make them overall worse? I don't know. Well, the thing is, Oki's been nerfed heavily, right? In this game. They got rid of Okizemi. So now, you've just taken away one of Kazuya's best assets. You have almost entirely removed a property of the character that used to be a hallmark of how to play him. So what does Kazuya have now? He's got shittier 50-50s than the rest of the cast because he requires a knockdown for his, and Oki's been nerfed, and other characters can just do a 50-50 on block. They can force you to get, like Lars, for example. Den 3, can you sidestep Sen 1 or Sen 3 after he hits you on block with Den 3 after you get up in an Oki position? No, you can't. So what do you fucking do? You have to guess. And he forces that on block. And that's just one example of a fuck ton of these characters have the same thing. Kazuya Oki is still strong. What are you even saying? Yeah, of course it's still strong. I never said it was gone. I said that they removed one of the best aspects about the character because his Oki was the best in the game. His 50-50 required an Oki position to get going, and Oki's got significantly nerfed because of the Season 2 change, with holding back just being the god way to get up, or holding forward being that spring kick horse shit. Like, there is no real Okizemi anymore for Mishimas. In the same way that there was in every other Tekken game. And in Season 1, even. So, his Okizemi is still really good. But it's nowhere near where it should be to make Kazuya a stronger character. He needs better Oki to be a little higher on the list. And even if he had it, it wouldn't be that much higher. Kazuya's Oki at the wall? Yeah, at the wall, Kazuya is a whole other level. Like, at the wall, Kazuya is like fucking top 10. In the neutral, and for 90% of the rounds, Kazuya is not very good. That's because Kazuya doesn't really need anything, it's just everyone else needs to lose something. Exactly! Nobody in this game needs anything. The majority of the cast need to be brought down to like the bottom 15 level. That would be perfect. If everybody was at the level of the bottom 15, we would have a beautiful fucking game on our hands. I don't know about Fakaram though. If you play him face on, he has no panic tools. You can't go crazy with him. You have to be very thorough with him. Well, I mean, I got him at the bottom of top 25. What's wrong with that? I think he's perfectly fine there, because he does have tournament results, and you can absolutely steamroll opponents by just spamming your standing 3 strings. Standing 3 has so many. You can do standing 3-4-4, or standing 3-4-3. You can do standing 3-4-4 is the +3 on block homing move. You can do standing 3-1, standing 3-1-4, standing 3-1 down 4, standing 3-1-2. And where's Bob? He's not in the game right now. I think all that mental stack, and then he's got the guard break in that exact thing as well, the standing 3 guard break. So you're guessing you have opportunities to duck his strings, but if you do, you get fucked up for it. He's got standing 3-4 as well, keeps you from ducking the jabs. I don't know. I think and the homing move, and I think Fakaram is really fucking good. He's got ways to prevent you from sidestepping him with down 4, 3+4, and jet kick. 1 tracks to sidestep left, 1 tracks to sidestep right. You've got his one of the best homing moves, super fast and crazy good range of 3+4. His lows down 4 is basically homing, and it's insanely chunky, and the damage it does on counter hit is fucked up. And then you've got amazing Oki with back 1 after that. After you hit them with a counter hit down 4. I think Fakaram, like back 1 in general, is such a great whiff punish tool. I don't know. Fakaram in general is, yes, you have to be pretty on point as a player with Fakaram, and you got to be careful because a lot of his lows are very risky. You can get launched a lot of the time for just doing a single low. But before you know it, as the defender against Fakaram, they start fucking throwing out lows and shit. Your health bar is deleted. And you don't even, what the fuck just happened? My health bar's gone? I ate like 4 lows. But he is not safe. Yeah, there's tons of characters that aren't safe in this game that are, like, all the characters below him are quite unsafe as well. Honestly, everybody is. Shaheen is fairly safe. Victor's not that safe. If you know how to deal with Victor, he's not that safe. Lee is not that safe. You can step the shit out of him. Steve is pretty safe. Paul, you can step him pretty good. Azucena is pretty safe. Leroy's pretty safe. Raven's fucking not safe. Zophian is not safe. Armor King's not safe. They're about as bad and as big of a fender as Fakaram is in that way. Sidestep left and Heihachi is dead. What if he back 4s? It's not even a homing move. But what if he back 4s? Foxy Stone, Kazuya bottom 5? Absolutely. I already explained that a few times though. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Not sure what to nerf on Fang Limplash? Down forward 3. Down forward 3 for sure. Why does he have the ability to mix you up from one sidestep with a sidestep 4 or sidestep down forward 3? Either way, you're getting launched. Down forward 3 should be -10 on block. With no pushback at all. I think that's, it's kind of mental that you got Xiaoyu in bottom 5. Have you ever played Xiaoyu, Intro TK? Have you ever played Xiaoyu? Reina is definitely top 10. You are out of your fucking mind, dude. Have you ever played Reina? Come on, bro. Played a Law earlier, damn near uninstalled the game. Yeah, well, Law is pretty busted. Look at that shit. He's top 10 easily, and nobody disagrees with that shit. Back 4 tracks, -9 GG, and if you whiff, have fun, you get launched for free. What? So what? Don't whiff, then. Look, I'm as big of a Heihachi lover as anybody. I've been playing Heihachi for 31 years. I love Heihachi. He is absolutely one of my favorite all-time characters. But he is not reasonable right now. He is absurdly stupid strong. Defending Heihachi is not... I mean, he's a Mishima, he's very hard to play. But he has a wall-splatting heat smash that's 15 frames. Ridiculous. Full combo after. He's got the install of the fucking game with Warrior Instinct. Might be the best install in the game. If you could use it more than one round per match, I'd say it was the best install in the game. No question. But for that one round, Heihachi becomes stronger than Anna. For one round, every single match. And to me, that's significant. We need to include that. And he has the most damage of all the Mishimas. Heihachi's the single strongest Mishima in terms of damage. He's got the best jab of all the Mishimas. He has the best down forward one of all the Mishimas. And his fucking 10-frame punish wall splats for a full combo. I'm sorry, man, but Heihachi is absolutely ridiculous right now. I don't think he's anywhere higher than where he is currently on the list, because there's so many significantly stronger characters and much easier to play. But I don't think he has any business being lower on the list. He's absolutely top 25, and that's totally fine. Reina is difficult to pilot. Yes, she is. All the Mishimas are. She's just a little weaker than Heihachi, I think, because she doesn't have that crazy fucking heat smash. Yeah, but it is very weak range. You have to be at range 1.5 for down forward 3, though. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. It's one of those moves that you could just throw out. You know what I mean? There's no risk to the Fang player at all. If you don't space it properly, that's your problem. But there's never a bad time to use down forward 3 with Fang. That move is perfect. It's a launching mid on normal hit, safe on block, not that slow. What is it, 17 frames? No, it's, what is it, down forward 3 with Fang, what is it? It's like 20 or 21 frames, right? I don't know, it's not that fucking slow. For a launching mid, it's fast. And it also hits grounded, so it's a great Oki tool as well. And if they press a button on the ground, they get launched on the fucking ground. So, no, Fang, down forward 3, the range is the only weakness that move has. The range is the only weakness. That's not enough for a move that does all that. It should have way more than just a range problem. It's just a do it button. It's just a do it button. Kazuya bottom, Guitar Zan. Everybody's, you guys are always doing this. Why? What? Like, Kazuya bottom. Yeah, dude. Look at all the characters above him and tell me I'm wrong. Like, dude. Especially if you've played Kazuya at a high level and you know what to expect from the character. You understand the character on a deep-rooted fundamental level. If you know that shit, then you would not be surprised with the placement. Play him for 10 minutes at a high level. Tell me I'm wrong. Because Kaz is not weak, nobody's weak. This entire fucking game is full of busted, stupid, broken characters. Oh yeah, down forward 3 is 18 frames. Yeah, see, that's crazy fast for a move like that. 18 fucking frames? Jesus. Thought it was 17, but yeah. Kudon's dog walked Arslan after Heihachi is easily the best Mishima Pioneer. Yeah, exactly. He has the most tournament representation. Yeah, I agree. Heihachi's... You can argue Heihachi or Reina. Reina's doing quite well with Ulsan and Yagami. They still do well in tournaments, but I think Kudon's is doing even better with Heihachi. So, I think it's fair to say Heihachi or Reina, but I'm going to go with Heihachi personally. You can argue Reina, but I think... And Reina has a case because she has down forward 2, she's got a hop kick. She controls space much better than Heihachi does. Her homing moves are better. So, you know, you can argue Reina, but I think Heihachi is the definitive Mishima because of the heat smash and the install. somebody's talking about Dragunov being too high. Dragunov is not top 10. This is just delusional. Allison needs to be up there. Intro TK. What the fuck, dude? Are you serious? So tournament representation means nothing to you, I guess. Because Alice is not doing shit in tournaments. She's dominating the online environment, so you have to include that, yes. But what the fuck is she doing in tournaments? You got Ulsan, Atifbat, Nobi, and JDCR that are all doing really well with Dragunov. And honestly, Nobi also has a Lars, which he goes to occasionally, but he still sticks with Dragunov despite Lars being super strong. And you got JDCR, who's choosing Dragunov over Armor King and Heihachi, his other two mains that he knows like the back of his fucking dick. But he's still sticking with Dragunov. Why is that? Strength, consistency, and overall just the ability to overwhelm your opponent. Dragunov does that better than most characters. Did I miss the Lily coverage? I want to know what you think they should do with her. Oh yeah, Lily. We can talk about Lily a little bit. There's a mean Alice Attorney player. You're talking about either Chanel or Cuddlecore, or who's the other one? The problem is that Reina mains can't win. I don't think from the odd... from Pakistan? Oh, I haven't seen that one. That's cool. Dude, I wish Pakistan would play more tournaments. Like, I wish their visas would go through. Their country is so fucking stupid. I hate that shit. I feel for those guys. I really do, because I want to see them in fucking tournament. They do so well. They change your entire perspective of characters overnight just because they show you, nah, this is what this character really can do. Holy fuck, man. Nobi mainly plays Steve and Lars for months now. No, he still sticks with Dragunov a lot. What are you talking about? He just played Dragunov last time he was in a tournament. I don't understand the need to use rank as a way to shut people up on their opinions. Sure, if you're red or purple, hell, even blue rank nowadays, sure. But people like to use rank to downplay your opinions way too much, and it's honestly tiring. I agree with that statement, man. Like me, for example, I'm Tekken God with Kazuya, but I haven't played ranked in like 5 months. So does it really matter at this point? Yeah, I'm not stuck at this rank because I don't play ranked. So should my opinion just be invalidated because I don't play ranked and I've got a Tekken God? I mean, if I stuck to rank, to playing ranked with Kazuya, and I just kept doing it for the last 5 months, you don't think I would have hit at least GOD, if not GOD 1 by now? So I don't think it matters what rank you fucking are. I think it matters how much you know about this game, and your rank has nothing to do with that. I stick with the lab. I go in the lab, I research the fuck out of this game, I research the fuck out of the characters. You guys are with me a lot of the time when I'm doing that in the lab, in real time, on stream. So if you guys have a problem with my opinions here, have you spent even half the amount of time in the fucking lab that I have with these characters? I'm not trying to suck my own dick, but I mean, all I do is research this game. So I've got pretty, I think my opinions and my takes, despite my rank, are pretty fucking on point. Because I know the game. I understand Tekken mechanics. I understand how this fucking game works. MN Hokage, your music's amazing. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, bro. You can check it out on the click on the link in the description down below, and you get that shit, bro. Glad you like the tunes, man. I hear that. I only really play local, just not incentivized to play ranked. Yeah, me neither, because too many cheaters, lag switchers, rage quitters, scripters, fucking Wi-Fi players. You're waiting goddamn forever for a match in the lobby all the time. Like, it sucks right now. I don't have any desire to play ranked. It's all garbage. Lily in top 25 with Fang. Yeah. King in top 20. Yeah, intro TK. What's Jin in top 15? You're laughing at all this shit, and I'm not hearing a single rebuttal from you, man. What's going on? Put up or shut up, dude. The pluggers have decreased significantly. Man, I played ranked a few weeks ago, and I got plugged twice. I was just gonna... all I was doing was getting my Tekken God rank back. That's all I was doing. I played ranked for like 30 minutes, maybe an hour. And I got plugged on twice. So no, they're still around. Nuts. And I use Kazuya. They're plugging on a Kazuya. Now that is, you know it's bad when they're fucking plugging on Kazuya. I'm not saying Tekken King is bad. I'm just saying it's not the same as GOD Plus. You should be proud of Tekken King. It takes a lot to get there. Yeah, Tekken King's a high rank. Might not be like high level Tekken, quote unquote, but it's still a high rank, and I think people at those ranks deserve an opinion. GOD ranks are played with scripters. I'm on the verge of God 1 of Steve, and then I face 3 scripters in a row. I don't play ranked anymore. Yeah, exactly. It's horrible until they're able to do things with this system in a way that's going to fix the game in that sense. Then what the fuck's the point of playing ranked? Just stick to quick match and enjoy yourself. You know, that's fine. I don't get stressed out when I play quick match. I'm okay with losing 50 million times in a row because I'm starting to learn how to play my stick now. Like, if I play quick match on stick, all I do is lose because I'm still learning the fucking thing. But I don't care because it's quick match. It's actually kind of enjoyable. I highly recommend it, guys. You don't care when you lose. He put King in top 20 when Book just picked him up a week and got like top 8 with him in the tournament. So what, dude? That has a lot to say about Book's skill as a player, not the character. But I do think that top 20, like... Can you do me a favor? TK, intro TK, can you read what the thing says? After it says top whatever, read the description. Right? Read the description of what things are saying there. You see the fucking shit. It's top 5 is broken, needs severe nerfs, kneecapped, destroyed. Broken needs lots of nerfs for top 10. All the characters in the top 10 all need significant nerfs. Top 15, Broken needs some nerfs. And top 20 needs nerfs. They're all requiring nerfs. So do I think any of these characters from the top 20 up are reasonable right now? No, I don't. I think all of them need significant nerfs. That's why I put those fucking words there. So stop focusing on what the number says in the top 20 or top whatever, and focus on what the actual words are saying, because I'm not saying King is in a good spot or that he's weak. I'm saying I want to put King in the top 15, but I can't with all the shit that's on the top 15 right now. I can't. I'm sorry. Plus, so far, out of 100 people in the chat, you seem to be the only one right now that has an issue with my placement of King. Everybody else is totally all for it. You think there should be another rank reset? Yeah, dude. Everybody should go back down to beginner. Hey, Chen, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Kabuto, what's up, dude? Well, nice list. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we're just hashing it out right now, seeing what's going on. Speaking of stick, hitbox movement is basically cheating. Yeah, it is. I say that all the time, man. Hitbox movement is stupid. Shouldn't be able to press forward and back at the same time and make it so your dash blocks don't require any time at all. It's so stupid. Right now I need to focus on university, and on my free time I lab, something that most Tekken Kings don't do. Liar. Exactly. So I don't think people should be taking the rank into consideration when you've got external factors at play. You might not have the time to play the game as often as other people do, right? You might you don't have that fucking time. So who cares about the rank? Doesn't mean you don't know shit about the game. Agree with the King? Thanks, man. Yeah, I think King is in a good spot there. He's still bullshit. He's still super busted. Look where he's hanging out with. Yoshimitsu, the Bears, Eddie. I mean, they're all fucked up. They all need significant nerfs. King is no exception. He's just lower and less of a problem than the 15 characters above him, and I don't think you can argue that. The Armor King, Dragunov, Kazuya, King, Devil Jin, Shaheen, and Reina. God damn, Intro TK, how do you play that many characters? Are you GOD with any of them? Faster gameplay. Quick matches usually for casual style play. I disagree. We play ranked because we typically want competition. I disagree, 100%. When I went on ranked, I got Tekken God back like that. It was nothing. It was effortless. And I was rusty. I have carpal tunnel that affects my inputs. So my fucking hand is just playing it against me the whole goddamn time. I can't even wave dash anymore. It's that bad. And I still got Tekken God. Like, no problem at all. I'm double handicapped, and I got it, no issue. I go on quick match, though, and I'm getting bodied by everybody. It's because they all have the same mentality. Fuck ranked. I'm a god at this game, but I hate ranked, so I'm going to go on quick match and enjoy myself. All I run into in quick matches are god-tier players who obviously compete in tournaments. Meanwhile, in ranked, it's a fucking joke. Tekken God is nothing. I get Tekken God in my fucking sleep. But you play quick match, you get fucked up real hard. Getting Tekken God with Kazuya in your sleep is supposed to be tricky, but it's not in ranked right now. Ranked is a joke. I don't agree with the Jack rank being so low, but I'm also on the newer side. What were the reasons on your end? For Jack being super low, massive hitbox, so extra damage. You get Jack takes extra damage. He can't sidestep certain things. He's forced to do his Gamma Howl stance 3+4. Armor. It's a 3-frame armor property, so he's able to do things that beat out certain things that sidestep would normally have to accommodate. But you can't step with Jack, so you have to accommodate it with the fucking Gamma Howl shift. So you go into Gamma Howl. Meanwhile, you're taking damage, and then you're forced to do something else to try to beat out their offense. So, Jack is forced to take damage other characters don't have to take. He doesn't have a 13-frame down forward 1. He doesn't have a very good jab. His jab utility is pretty garbage because he doesn't have a jab. He's got an unsafe forward 2 for a 10-frame opener. Otherwise, he has to use an 11-frame jab to poke. That's kind of shit. His pressure tools are kind of subpar, and he, yeah, I mean, honestly, on top of that, if we're actually being serious, his Gamma Howl stance is option selectable with a sidestep left block. You beat everything. With a big step left block, you beat everything. And a lot of stuff loses to sidestep right block, too. So, yeah, Jack is very subpar. Jack... He's a matchup knowledge check. If you don't understand the matchup, you're gonna get fucking killed. But that's how it is with every character, right? Every character has a knowledge check on some level, aside from maybe the Mishimas. Because everybody knows how to fight Mishimas. But every other character in the game, you get knowledge checked regularly. And so, Jack is gonna fucking steamroll people. But I beat the shit out of Jack players all the time, because Jack is very limited. And if you know how to fight Jack, you know how to not only understand the matchup, but how to approach the matchup, you're going to fuck him up every single time. Gamma Howl 3+4 healing chip damage on heat is low-key a joke from the devs. Yeah, I know, right? It's I guess it's their way of saying you have to take damage, or we're going to make it so that you don't have to take the damage. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. But that's his sidestep, right? He has the Gamma Howl stance to avoid things that sidestep would normally accommodate. It's sad, because if you've got 5 points of health and you have to step this next mix-up, you just die, right? That's pretty bad. That's pretty shit. You got 5 points of health, you know... You have to step something, otherwise you're gonna fucking get fucked up for it. If either you block it and now you're in minus frames and now you have to take the mix-up, or you Gamma Howl armor and you die. Okay. Sucks to be a Jack main. It's a situational scenario. I'm not saying it's a common occurrence, but it fucking happens, right? Main Man's happy playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, and I'm happy playing the Souls games. I'm going to play Sekiro next, probably on Friday or some shit. Or maybe Monday, I don't know. And I can't wait. What do you think about auto-promoting other characters when you rank up with your main? Yeah, I think it should be more than it is. Like, I don't think your mains... Say you're a God of Destruction, your other characters shouldn't be Tekken King, they should be Tekken Gods. All of them. Automatic rank up to Tekken God. Because God of Destruction players... using a Tekken King for the first time, are going to steamroll Tekken King mains. You know, that's not fair. Tekken King and God of Destruction are so far separated in terms of skill, in terms of fundamental skill of the game and understanding of this game. Gods of Destruction are a whole other level, so you can't do that. Tekken God and God of Destruction, that's pretty close. I fuck up GODs all the time, right? It's no big deal. But I think that that's what it should be, because it's not fair to have a Tekken King who's just hit the rank with their character. You know, they just hit Tekken King. They're super stoked about their life. And now they gotta fight these GODs smurfing with their side characters. That sucks. I don't care if you just picked the character up a couple hours ago. You're gonna steamroll that Tekken King. That's not fair. It makes it super fucking lame. Xiaoyu's bottom 5, then no one needs buffs because she's got a full kit. No one does need buffs. Nobody in this game needs buffs, PvP. Nobody. Not a single character, not even Deviljit. Nobody needs buffs. In fact, everybody should be nerfed. Even fucking Deviljit. Everybody should be nerfed. I'm the first to say that. Make it to where God 2 promotes you to Tekken God? No, God GOD. Just GOD gets everybody to Tekken God. GOD 2 should get everybody to GOD. GOD 4 should get everyone to GOD 2. Like, it should be a 2-rank discrepancy. Respect. Enjoy that Sekiro? Yeah, bro, I'm stoked. Sekiro's gonna be awesome. I'm so fucking pumped. We're gonna stream that later this week, because I'm gonna do some Tekken labbing videos. This tier list is gonna do its thing, but yeah, for the most part, we're just we're gonna do some labbing and then we'll go to Sekiro. Super stoked for that game. Can't wait. I hope they're gonna reset rank and resign with this dog shit God 0 to 8 thing. Yeah, I hate that stupid shit too, Daniel. I'm not a fan of it. I think the God ranks are dumb. Why did you add 8 fucking ranks? And none of them are attainable. What is there, one GOD 5 on the whole planet right now? No one can hit 6, 7, 8? Nobody? Like, there's one GOD 5. If you're a GOD 1, you are a pro, and you're in the very, very tiny, minuscule percentage of players on the planet right now. If you're GOD 1, 2, 3... There are no GOD 4 Kazuyas, and there's only one GOD 5 in the world. I think it's a King player, or a Law player. I'm not sure, King or Law. There's no GOD 4 Kazuyas, though. The best Kazuyas in the world, with Planted Medusa, Duelist, Akira, no, not Akira, Ikari, I mean, and Devilster, and obviously Keisuke, like the 5 best Kazuyas in the world right now, I'd say, are all GOD 3 or GOD 2. None of them are GOD 4. It's crazy. What's sad is I'm more surprised when people actually punish my moves when they than when they don't at Tekken King. Yeah, I know that is pretty sad. That is pretty upsetting. But that's Tekken King, right? That rank is kind of inflated at the moment. But it's still a high rank, and it's still worth being proud of. But I think people are pushed to that rank artificially in this game earlier than they should be. Because now that they're Tekken King, they're starting to fight the higher level players. Just because the prowess is how they decide to assign matchups, which is a stupid system, but I hope they fix that. And in that sense, you've got Tekken King players that are just plateauing so hard because they're now in this elite level status that they really don't belong in. So they're being forced to play these big fucking opponents that have Tekken Gods, God Supremes, God of Destructions, and they're getting fucked up left, right, and center. What are you, like, come on, even Tekken God is a monumental gap between Tekken God and Tekken King. Huge gap. Base Jody and alternates to Tekken Prowess was usually similar to me in the 220k range. That's Tekken King. Yeah. When I got Tekken God, I started facing Jody and GOD 3s on ults. It's rough. See, Tekken God is a little easier. I don't mind fighting GOD 3s with Tekken God rank. That's fine. Because at that rank, if you're a Tekken god, you should have a lot of knowledge and expertise in this game, and no rank should be a problem. But that's my dumbass opinion. Xiaoyu didn't feel that strong at 7, but at 8 she shines, but agreed, if everyone is at the same level, there's true balance. Yeah, who was it that said earlier that putting Xiaoyu in the low area is a bad idea? I think Xiaoyu is definitively trash, man. Have you ever played it? Have you ever played Xiaoyu before? I did. I got her to Tekken King like 6 months ago, and it was fucking hard, man. She's super hard to play, and she's super fucking weak, and she's got no goddamn range. No, Xiaoyu's fucking rough, dude. Anybody who says she's high tier has never picked her up, ever. And has never done anything with her online. Like, no. I guarantee you right now, you've never played that character if you think she's high tier. Who are you thinking about in GOD 5? TY on Armor King and Ninja Killer on Law? Oh, it's those two? Okay, gotcha. I thought it was a King, but it's an Armor King. Hey, that's cool. And Armor King's a God 5? That's sick. Yeah, Chef Loco, don't even touch ranked until Season 3. Good call. Me neither. I'm not touching it until Season 3. You would have more players in those high ranks if they balanced the heat. I don't agree with that. I think you'd have fewer players in those high ranks if they balanced the heat. Because a lot of players are artificially getting those ranks because of heat being so egregious. It doesn't take any skill to steamroll your opponent and force them to guess a bunch of shit against the wall because you got a lucky launcher with your safe launcher, whatever the fuck it is. Then you went into heat. Then you got a wall combo. Then you got some Oki at the wall, and now you got them with their back to the wall. You're in their face. You're in heat, and it's your turn again. What the fuck are they gonna do? Like, it's a guessing game at that point. And at that point, there's no fucking skill involved. You either guess right or you don't. So you can't step because the wall obscures your stepping ability. So like, at the end of the day, heat is carrying a fuck ton of players to the higher ranks. Shaheen and Kazuya too low. Where would you put Shaheen and Kazuya? And why? I want an explanation on that. I don't think Shaheen's too low. I think Shaheen's perfect. And Kazuya's definitely not too low. Kazuya's exactly where he should be. Bro, I don't understand why people put Nina this high always. There's a reason you never see her. It's hard to find an optimal Nina because she's that difficult to pilot. That's not true. Nina's a lot easier to pilot. Xiaoyu is trash pippy. She is. Have you ever played her online? Again, I ask again. Have you ever played Xiaoyu? I have. It's not easy. She's very hard to play, and she's very, very weak, and she has no range. She has gimmicks and knowledge checks, and you run into somebody who knows how to deal with that, you're kind of fucked. But Nina is consistently topping tournaments with Arslan Ash, and she has some of the best poking utility in the game. She has an amazing back 2-2 homing move with it's 12 frames fast. She deletes gray health effortlessly. Her guns, the damage her guns do in heat, as a minus 13 while standing punish, is absurd. Her movement is top tier. She has a safe down forward 2 launcher. She does not need to play a difficult game in order to dominate the highest level events. Just watch how Arslan uses her. Arslan wins tournaments with her consistently, and he's not doing anything difficult. He's using her at the easiest level, and he's destroying people. She can be tricky to play, but you do not need that level of difficulty to play her. So it's kind of dishonest to say she's so hard to play when that's not what's required to win consistently at all levels of play. Literally. I'm talking like Evo Grand Finals versus like Teal ranks online. Every level of Tekken is the same. Nina does not need to be difficult. Miyagi needs range nerfs? No. Come on. Xiaoyu wins a top 8. She's never won a top 8, no. Xiaoyu and Hwoarang play the same, putting you in the blender in my opinion, but Hwoarang feels infinitely cheaper. No, Xiaoyu and Hwoarang play way differently. Xiaoyu's idea is mind games and gimmicks to mix up your opponent and mental stack with the gimmicks without actually hitting the opponent. She doesn't actually need to hit you for the mental stack to add up. Hwoarang is hitting you all the time, not allowing you to take your turn, and that's where how he gets the mental stack built up. Quite different types of play. Yeah, Henry, exactly. With Xiaoyu, she's very risky. Whole other different opinion. I agree, man. I used to say the same thing about Xiaoyu. I used to say the same shit people in the comments say, because they don't know what they're talking about, right? Because I didn't know what I was talking about. And then I picked her up, and I played her a little while, and I got her to Tekken King. It was hard. I did it in one stream, but it was still hard. And that was months ago. That was back when Tekken King meant something, and I still managed to do it. But fuck, it was hard. I will die on the hill that Xiaoyu is low tier and quite difficult to play. Yeah, I think Xiaoyu is very strong too, but again, there's so much bullshit in this game that I think you can't really justify putting her any higher than she is. Jack this low despite having a 10-frame, long-range, wall break, and heat smash. Gamma Hell mix-ups and good pokes like down forward 1. Down forward 1 is -4 on block and 14 frames to impact. How is that a good down forward 1? That's like a mid-tier down forward 1 at best. Down forward 1 with Jack is... That's not the argument. You don't want to use that in your argument, man. Yeah, he's got a heat smash. He's got the fastest heat smash in the game, but if you duck it, what the fuck's it gonna do? Duck it, immediately launch him, call him out for it, you're good. And his Gamma Howl stance, the Gamma Howl mix, what mix-ups? Sidestep left block, you beat the whole fucking stance. What are you talking about? You can option select Gamma Howl if you're +4, or if he's +4 or less. You can option select Gamma Howl with a sidestep left block. You beat everything. You either get to take your turn back, or you just outright destroy the character because you get a punish. So, no, Jack is a strong character, but according to the rest of the list, there's no debate. Jack is trash compared to everybody above him right now. He's very strong, but he's not stronger than anybody in the top above him on the list. In my opinion, regardless, Nina just isn't that high compared to literally the first 3 in the tier below. Clive, Hwoarang, Law. All of them are showing fewer tournament results than Nina, though, so I don't see your argument. Clive, Hwoarang, Law are consistently getting top 8s. You know, you got your Shikarins, you got your Edges. With Law, or with Hwoarang, you have Edge and Kwis and Rest. With Law, you've got Mangja, and occasionally when we get to see him, Double. But for the most part, Nina with Arslan Ash is consistently doing really well. And that other Nina player, what the fuck's his name? He's a Korean Nina player. I can't remember his name. 3 Glue Eater characters at bottom 5. Glue Eater characters at bottom 5? You mean like 3 of the hardest characters in the whole game to play? What are you talking about, Glue Eaters? All I see is Panda rolling on the screen. Yeah, Panda's fucked up. Dude, you should see the how to kill Panda video I made. Ridiculous, man. How to kill Kuma and Panda. And check that video out on YouTube that I just made a little while ago. It's insane what the counterplay is to that Panda rolling shit. It's actually, there's no real counterplay to that. It's fucked up. Love you. What's up, man? I think Lily's top 20 in my opinion. She's way better and more consistent than Eddie, for example. She's extremely safe. Yeah, but according to the tournament results, Lily hasn't done as well as Eddie has. And honestly, with a 1 character difference, is it really that big of a deal? Or Feisty Rabbit and Heat is a broken stance? Well, that's why I did say need small nerfs. Everybody from Fakumram up needs a nerf in some regard. And I would nerf the Feisty Rabbit stance. It's a little too ridiculous. Make the low a little bit slower, and maybe some semi-reactable, force her to do the mid more often. The fact that she can just feisty rabbit and then cancel and do the homing mid, that's a fucking heat smash, or heat engager, is insane. I think that should probably be looked at. Lily's a bit harder to play. Yeah, I agree. I think Lily is a little trickier. Yonding carrying Eddie to his placement, to be honest. Well, there's Yonding, there's Tekken Master. I don't know about that. Tekken Master's also doing quite well. Didn't Chigorin drop Lily for Clive? He still plays Lily, but he still plays. He switches between both, and he's doing fairly well. He's getting top 8 in some decent events. He's not winning anything, but again, they're not the characters to win with. You want to win with Nina or Anna or Brian or Asuka. Like, those are the characters that are winning tournaments consistently. Claudio as well. Those 5 characters in the top there have better tournament results than any other character on the roster this year. You can look that up. It's a fact. Those characters are more consistent winning events than anybody else. That's why they're the top 5. So I'm sorry if you're upset about the Nina placement, but you can't argue with hard data. Okay, it's there. It exists. Nina is bona fide top 2. She's ridiculous right now. I'm sorry, but it's just the case. I'm assuming the person upset about Nina you probably main Nina. Put up your hand if you main Nina. Or say that you main, like, who's the guy? Floyd's. Yeah, Floyd's. Do you main Nina? Because that'll tell me all I need to know. I'm just curious. Eddie is skill check the character more so than others. I don't know, just waffling. I mean, nah. Over Zafina, over Raven, over Leroy, over Azucena, over Chaoyu. I mean, Lars? Huarong? Eddie's a skill check with the fucking knowledge, but not on that level. But what would you say needs nerfs? It's G. What's going on, man? It's TG. Just curious. What would I say needs nerfs? Like, in what regard? Like, which character? Because yeah, I'm down to answer that. That's fun. We can talk about that. What needs nerfs in terms of what character? Nina wasn't this glazed. It's just the people hyper focused on everything else. But that bazooka, bro. Are you talking about Anna? That's Anna, not Nina. Nina's got the guns. Anna has the bazooka. Nina and Drag, yeah, my hand's up. Okay, so Floyd's, you're defending your girl. I get it, man. It's cool. You can love Nina. But you gotta be honest with yourself, and you have to be honest with the community. Do you want a healthy game where we're all enjoying this game collectively? Because I fucking do. If Kazuya was on the level of Nina right now, I would be begging for Kazuya nerfs. I would not be advocating for his nonsense. Like in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, I was advocating for nerfs to the Mishimas because I didn't want them to be as busted as they were in that game. Now, I think Kazuya is in a great spot. I just think everybody else should be on his level, you know? Nina is one of the worst defenders. She's impossible to fight. So I get that you're defending Nina, but she is some of the best tools in the game, and she uses them effortlessly, and she is consistent with tournament results. And she has some of the highest win rates online in all ranks. I don't know, man. The data is 100% in favor of her being a top-tier character. Like, broken beyond words. And I can't see your side of it, man. I just can't. Nina is so consistently doing well in tournaments, dude. And she just dominates online. And the fucking people that play her up to Tekken God have no clue what the fuck they're doing, and they're still just destroying people. They're using this bullshit down forward 3-2, fucking down 4-1, fucking can opener, fucking down 3-4-3, fucking up 4-3 plus 4-2. Like, come on. They're using this garbage shit as if it's good. And that's because the character lets them do that. In all those ranks up to that point, because people don't know how to deal with the matchup. So she just steamrolls the scrubs, and then once you get to the high level, then she still dominates. You can even dumb your gameplay down even more and just stick to down forward 1-2, back 2-2. down forward 1, 2, back 2, 2, up, back 4, up, fucking, down, back 3, forward, 3, 3, down forward 1, 2, forward 3, 3, down forward 1, 2, back 2, 2, down, back 3, back 2, 2. Nina, you win all the time. King is too low as well. Easily top 10. Look at who's in the top 10 and who's in the top 15. Do you really think that? I mean, I think the people that are saying that, you're just looking at the placement of King, and you're like, no, he's higher than that. But you're not looking at the characters above him. Like, he's top 15. Okay. But Leo. Okay, King's got to be top. But Lars. Oh, fuck. What about Jin? 15 frame hit smash, the wall splats, full combo. God damn it. But June. Oh, fuck. 115 combo damage every single time she launches you. Oh, man. Okay, King's really good, though. He's got to be top 10. Fuck. Lydia. Yeah, you don't get to play against. Lydia plays Solitaire. God damn it. Oh, Dragunov. No, he's way too easy and way too strong. Oh, man. Law. 10 frame fucking counter hit launch and heat. Huarong 10 frame counter hit launch and heat. Clive no counterplay and heat. Damn it! All right, King's top 20. Fuck it, he's top 20. God damn it! No, like that's how my brain was processing when I put King on the list. Because I want to put him in the top 10, but I can't because I have to be honest. The cast is the cast. Yeah, I love you plays Zafina. He's an amazing Zafina player. He knows his shit. Kazuya got nerfed before the game even released. I always hear that in playtest. He was insanely broken and he had a string that they removed before. Yeah, down forward 3, his wall combo was a natural hit, full combo. Full natural combo. Down forward 3+4, 1, 2. Now it's only good at the wall as a wall combo ender, but before you could use it in the neutral as an approach tool, and if you landed the first 2 hits, you land the whole thing, and that was like a third of their health bar. Yeah, it was pretty stupid. But then they over-nerfed him, because they destroyed his heat burst. Before, you could land 4 electrics, then heat burst, then continue the combo. Now, you can't even land, you can land 3 electrics and heat burst, but that's very hard to do. And if you try to land the heat burst in a combo, good luck unless your placement is absolutely perfect. He's got the worst heat burst in the game now. Kazuya's heat burst is fucking useless. They over-nerfed the shit out of him. Nina is difficult after Tekken God, but scrubby before that, and I'll stand on that all day. Even still, I don't know if she's difficult after Tekken God, man. Nina is... You don't really need anything to dominate at the highest level with Nina. Again, just watch how Arslan dominates tournaments. He uses pristine movement. He uses very solid and on-point hard reads. And he pokes the shit out of his opponent with down forward 1, down forward 1, 2, back 2, 2, down back 3. That's how he plays Nina. And then occasionally down forward 2 to whiff punish it with a launch. Like, that's how he plays Nina. He's not doing anything difficult. He's playing solid, very crisp, very tight Tekken, and then he's destroying people with a character that has tools that complement the shit out of really good Tekken. If you're a good Tekken player, then Nina is the character for you because she will net you free wins with the most basic shit. And that's why Arslan uses her. He's an incredibly skilled player, and he's using a super busted character that doesn't need much to win with. So, I know that Nina players want to defend her and say she's difficult, but she doesn't have to be. It's not like Kazuya. Nina can be difficult if you do like butterfly loops or some shit. She's tricky in that sense. Or perfect Hayashida step cancels. Yeah, she's tricky. But you don't need that shit to dominate with Nina. With Kazuya, you still need the multiple electrics. You require a perfect electric input, not literally the perfect electric, the 13 frame electric, but you require an amazing electric at all times. You need Weibu. You have to Weibu, even at the highest level. Like, it's... The difference is Kazuya is difficult all the time. Nina is only difficult if you make her difficult. She's not otherwise. So there is a huge difference. The downplay on Law is crazy. Law deserves to be on top. He is on top. What are you talking about? Top 10, top 15 are all like... The top 15 you can mix around however you like to your heart's content. Who gives a fuck? The top 5 are the top 5 for a reason, because they are the most consistent in tournament. They have topped the most events this year. There's data on this. Go look it up. Go find the data on Tekken, on the Tekken website and see who won tournaments. Who's doing the most consistent? Who's kicking the shit out of players more often than not, and who has collected the most wins this year? Well, it's been Anna, Nina, Brian, Asuka, and Claudio. Those are the best characters in the game. They're consistently winning events. Not just top-8ing, not just placing in the top 16. They are winning events. Major events. So, it's like, you can argue that Law is at the top, and he is. But he's not winning as often as those 5. So you cannot, there's hard data on this, so why are you even fucking debating that shit? It's like people come in here with an opinion already locked into their brain, and then they see the list and they immediately disagree with it, and you don't even bother to question why they're on that spot or why they're placed where they are, because we're not just going by opinions here. We're going by fucking hard data. Lee bottom 15 is also diabolical. I agree. I want to put Lee higher, but I can't justify it. Because look who's higher than Lee. I want to put him higher. But I think Shaheen's stronger than Lee. I think Victor's stronger than Lee. And I think everybody else above that is stronger than Lee. Lee's in a great spot. He can win events. He's got everything he needs to win EVO. It's just that he's competing with a shit ton of characters that are stronger than him. This list is purely off of tournament performance then? No, but it has a lot to do with it. I think, like I said at the beginning of the list, I want to measure this list based off of high level and pro level play. Those are the metrics that I care about. I don't give a shit about advanced. I don't give a shit about intermediate. I don't care about beginners. I'm talking about the high level of play and the pro level of play. And that's where you can see the results, because you can also go on ewgf.gg, find out the fucking win rates across the board for the online statistics at certain ranks, like Fujin and up are good statistics to look at. Tekken King and up, even better. Those aren't exactly high level players, but the data is there, so you can at least see, look at those numbers and see what you get some kind of an idea there, and then in the higher ranks, like Tekken God and up. And then you've got tournament results on top of that to complement everything. And not just tournament results in terms of like how often they place, but tournament representation is a big thing too. So if your character has 2 or 3 tournament representatives, then you've got a really strong character. There's a good chance your character is really fucked up. Like Hwarang has Rest, Edge, and K-Wiz that are almost always doing well with Hwarang in tournament. He's got 3 representatives. That's fucked up. That's like most characters on this list don't even have 2. Sometimes not even 1. Like currently, as of things right now, Deviljin and Kazuya don't even have 1 tournament representative. Keisuke's dropped Kazuya again for Reina, and Kudans has dropped Deviljin for fucking months now. For Heihachi. So, think Miyagi-Su and Armor King still need more time for tournament results since they are newer to the game? Yeah, absolutely. These are placeholder spots for them right now. They could easily go up or down. Armor King and Miyagi-Su, it's too early to tell. I think Miyagi-Su has a very good chance of going way the hell up. Armor King, maybe not. He's tricky to play. He's a very strong character, but he's got very glaring, obvious weaknesses too. So he's fair in that regard. Hey Tank, what's up, man? How you doing? But Miyagi-Su, she's brand new, and people are starting to discover some hardcore, crazy shit about her, like her movement, how good her movement is. Like, I played a guy the other day on Quick Match with Miyazu, and she was dodging everything I did. And I was delaying my timing, I was using homing moves, but she is so nimble. That character is like, she's like walking on butter the whole time. It's crazy. She's so fucking crazy with her movement. I'm just interested in how you wager high-level play to competitive play. Which weighs more, and then did you consider certain characters being underrepresented due to travel problems with like the John without spawns? Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm trying to, like, that's the thing. I'm trying to put as much, I'm trying to take my opinion out of this as much as I can, and just look at, like, my opinion is involved in this list, obviously, but I'm trying to look at it as objectively as I can. I think half of it is about high-level play, and half of it is about pro-level play. Those two elements are, like, the tournament results are huge in my mind. Tournament representation is even bigger, and then online win rate data is a huge part of it as well. So we have to include all that shit. And then just utility in general with their moves. And on top of that, we got to look at the fact that, you know, some characters just don't have the representation right now. It could be a travel thing. It could also be a character thing themselves, like in terms of Leo, for example. Leo, I don't think anybody with half a brain who knows anything about this game is going to disagree that Leo's top 15. Right? No one's going to disagree with that. If you know anything about this fucking game, unless you're a biased Leo main that has no clue what the fuck they're talking about, then you're not going to disagree that Leo's top 15. Easiest Tekken King I ever got 6 months ago. Easiest fucking thing I ever did was get Tekken King with Leo. And I don't know what the hell I was doing, but that character is so disgustingly broken. Like, and we just went over the jab tier list. Leo's jab is insane. Leo's got the third best jab in the entire game. You're going to tell me a character's bad when their jab is that good? That automatically boosts them in the tier list, right? But they're not represented anywhere in tournaments except for when A.O. Richie plays in the occasional tournament. Here and there. Very few. Very seldom. But Leo can force a mix-up on block with pressing one button into +9. Forward 4 gives +9 into whatever the fuck Leo wants to do. You don't really have an option to beat out most of the character's shit.
Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the rain.
Remember Harada loved what they did to King on release? Yeah, that was weird. Leo literally locks me in on situations, but more so because I don't know every single one of Leo's moves. But you don't really need to know every single one of them. You just need to know the basic shit that Leo players like to do in the neutral, and what your options are once they put you in the stance mix-up. Leo is a ridiculous character. Ridiculous. Probably the best down forward 2 in the game. One of the best jabs in the game. One of the best heat smashes in the game, because it wall splats and it's 16 frames fast. And the fucking character can do that shit from stance. So now, if Leo's in heat, for example, you can forward 4 into heat smash. The only thing they can do to retaliate or to try to beat that out at all is sidestep right, which is never what you want to do when Leo hits you with a blocked forward 4. You never want to sidestep right, because if you step right, you risk dying to the sweep, you risk dying to the fucking kink 2, and you risk dying to the heat engager. So you don't want to step right, because it loses to a fuck ton of options. But that's the only way to beat out the heat smash. So Leo is forcing you into a +9, and then immediately into a +6. It's with major chip damage, and then Leo gets to do whatever the fuck they want, and on top of that they get to keep their install after heat, so then they can just force a forward 2-4-3 string on you that jails, is +3 on block, forces crouch, tracks to his weak side, wall splats, and it's a 14 frame punish. Natural combo on normal hit. Like, Leo is just a perfect character. But nobody uses them because everybody hates Leo. But they're a perfect fucking character. The down forward 1 has an extension, gives a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit, and is only -1 on block. Like, what is the weakness to this character? Has a homing hell sweep that wall splats from certain ranges. Has a fucking extension with the hell sweep in fucking heat. And with the install. Has a demon paw as well, so they can skip neutral. Has parries. So they have defensive tools. It's like Leo is literally the definition of a perfect character. I don't know how to, like, everything besides gray health, deleting mechanics, and a guard break. What is Leo missing in this game? Nothing. WISHLIST looks a little different from a year ago. Yeah, there's a huge difference from that, man. Huge difference. So we already talked about this, but what do you think about King's down forward 2? What? Why does he have that? Kind of nutty that the only real option is to duck. With Kazu's down forward 1-2, you can at least punch parry the follow-ups. Yeah, you can. It's pretty crazy, and you can only duck and launch King's down forward 2-1 if they do the down forward 2-1, which they never really need to do, because King players can just spam down forward 2 all day, just down forward 2. Down forward 2, down forward 2. Oh, it countered hit. I got all day to hit confirm that and press 1, and now I get a full launch. And all I did was spam my 13 frame, safe, mid, that tracks the sidestep left. What is that shit? Some Lee mains say he is too hard to play. Some say he is too inconsistent. Yeah, well, I'd like to talk to those guys. How is he hard to play with a safe down forward 2 and a 1+2 counter hit? And easier back 2 loops and combos. And no just frame inputs required in heat. And down forward 3+4 in tandem with a low hitting heat smash in heat. Dude, Jack should be higher? Look at all the other characters on the list, though. You think Jack's stronger than any of those guys? Don't just look at the positioning of Jack. Look at everybody above him, and then reevaluate your opinion. Because I can't in good faith put Jack higher than anybody else above him right now. I can't. He's got no fucking good jab. His down forward 1 is -4 on block, 14 frames slow. He can't sidestep. He takes more damage in combos. He's forced to take damage with Gamma Howl stance because that's the only way to beat out certain interactions. His Gamma Howl stance mix-up can be option selected with sidestep left block. The only thing he has is a 10-frame heat smash. And if you know it's coming because he's in heat, then you just duck and launch immediately and there's nothing he can fucking do. Like, no. Fastest heat smash is one thing. So he's got one good thing out of all the negatives? No, that's one pro and like 6 cons. No, Jack is shit, dude. He's a strong character with a capable player, but he's certainly not stronger than anybody else I've listed above. Azucena is way stronger than people think, man. Jack's heat smash is a high? Yeah, it is. Azucena is, if you lab that character, and you watch the video I did about her Libertador stance mix-up, for example. Azucena's Libertador is tricky as fuck, because it's her best option beats out your dick jab counterplay. She can also choose to not do anything and then launch your dick jab counterplay from the Libertador stance. She can get into Libertador in multiple different ways with being plus on block. And once she is in Libertador, she has numerous options to beat your ass that are all pretty fucking scary and not that scary for her. She even has a parry in that stance. Libertador is one of the trickiest stances to deal with, I think, in my opinion. It's very tricky. Where's your main law at? Very top of the list, nearly. Alio. Super busted, bullshit character. Looking at the tier list, looking at the bottom 15 needing tiny nerfs, are those tiny nerfs necessary? Yeah, I think everybody needs nerfs. Even the guys at the bottom, fine as they are maybe, I say maybe tentatively. Because I think all those, the bottom 5 guys also need nerfs. Even Kazuya needs nerfs. Devilgen needs nerfs. There's no reason Devilgen's Hell Sweep should do 60 plus damage in fucking heat. There's no reason for that. Bring back lost skill? Yeah, make it so you have to fucking just frame DSS again. That would be really great. So you can't just spam while standing 4 into +4 into while standing 4 into +4. It's horseshit. Arslan, how he won with Azucena before release the tournament was when she was utterly broken. Yeah, it was crazy. Happily, she said we should stop grudge and enjoy the game. They nerf her, he abandoned her completely. Yeah, because he's a tier whore, because he has to win tournaments, because that's how he makes his living. So you have to... Like, I understand Arslan's position. He will only play the top tiers because he wants to win tournaments. He has to win for the sake of his fucking family, right? That's why you can't really argue that Nina is S-tier broken shit, because why the fuck would he be playing her at all if she wasn't? That's the kind of guy he is. That's the kind of player he is. He only plays to win money. And I'm not saying that as an offense to him. I'm saying that that's just his job. He plays Tekken for a living. He wins tournaments for a living. You want to take any advantage you can, barring, like, say, cheating, to win tournaments, right? And he's doing that. That's why he's using Nina. Because it's not only his main, but she's one of the strongest characters in the fucking game. How come you don't put Steve any higher? Because again, look at the characters above Steve. I can't do it in good faith, man. He's got glaring weaknesses and viable counterplay. And honestly, anybody from the top 20, well, the top 20 and up have very, very difficult to very limited counterplay. It's not easy to fight the top 20. It's pretty easy to fight Steve if you know how to fight Steve. Like, I know how to fight King. I know how to fight Yoshimitsu. I know how to fight Jin. I know how to fight Eddie. I even know how to fight the Bears now. But they're so hard to fight because they're so strong. So even if you know the matchup, you still get fucked up. Whereas if you fucking know the matchup with Steve, you're in a very good spot. You shouldn't have a huge issue with Steve. It's the people that don't lab the character or don't understand how to lab the character who struggle with those matchups. Kazuya should be reverted at Season 1. The moves he got seem unnecessary to me. Kazuya seemed fine to me prior to Season 2. Well, besides his down forward one, his jab. Like, they have terrible hitboxes, and they were changed and altered a little bit to benefit him in Season 2, but they're still pretty terrible. But yeah, honestly, they gave him a terrible fucking tailspin. Why the fuck would you give him a sidestep 4-1 as a tailspin? You can use that twice in a combo, maybe? Other characters get to do it like 4 or 5 times per fucking combo for their tailspins. Some characters have multiple tailspins. Kazuya's only got the one, and it's the worst in the game, I'd say. Why would they do that when they had a perfectly viable tailspin option with up back 2? Does anybody even know what that move is? The fucking up back 2 move with Kazuya where he does like the upwards hook punch? It's a useless move. Nobody even knows that it exists. It's a 15 frame move. It's minus 12 on block. It's not even very good. But it's a fucking... It serves no purpose right now. And it's a perfectly viable option to make into a tailspin, and they completely missed that boat. They could have just done that instead of giving him sidestep 4-1, which isn't even a new move. It's just a repurposed back 4-1 from Tag 2. The move's already been in the game for fucking, over 10 years. Isn't Lee a bad matchup for Steve, or am I wrong here? They both have a equal opportunity to fight each other. They're both counter-oriented characters. They both want you to press buttons. I think Lee is better at opening up the opponent than Steve is, but Steve is better at capitalizing on opening up the opponent once he has opened the opponent up. So it's like a Lee and Steve is some of the most interesting Tekken you'll ever watch. Watch a good Lee versus a good Steve, and it's fucking interesting. Feels wrong having Steve so low, but I can't argue to place him above anyone that's above him. Maybe Lee, but that's just one slot. Yeah, honestly, one slot is irrelevant, but yeah, I agree. I don't like having Steve that low, but how can you possibly put him any higher? Like, look at that shit. This game's a mess. These characters are nuts. I can't put Steve higher than that shit. There's no way. I can't do it. Our son said during Tekken 7 he mains Nina and likes the character the most, but not in tournaments. Yeah, but now that she's tournament viable and super broken, he uses her in tournaments all the time. Nina number 2 is a crime. She's super strong, but before Brian is a... Well, come on, man. Brian's a lot harder to play than Nina, so I think that factors into it a little bit. A lot of moves that feel like they have no purpose. I'm confused why devs feel like adding new moves is more important than giving existing moves relevance. Yeah, like they kind of did that with Kazuya, like Rising Sun, for example. Useless move. Nobody should ever use that fucking move. It's terrible. It had one use, and that's it. Against big characters, you could use that as a wall combo. And it had slightly better Oki than down 4 3 plus 4 1 2. But now with down back 1 2 into Heat Dash, you do Rising Sun, and the whole thing connects. And I think that's great. They repurposed the move and made it gave it more utility. But up back 2 is still sorely like there's nothing going on with that move. It's a useless fucking move, and they could have easily given that to Kazuya as a tailspin, and they completely missed that part. Remember learning Kazuya and thinking I'm never going to use this move? Yeah, what the fuck? Me too, man. Like I looked at it when I first saw that move. What was it, Tekken 5 when he first got that? I can't remember, Tekken 5 or Tekken 6. Such a useless fucking tool. There's no reason to ever use that. Kazuya is your favorite matchup? Yeah, probably because it's very, everybody knows how to beat him. Since when do you main Kazuya and how come? I'm just curious. 31 years I've been playing Kazuya. So a little backstory. I was 4. We were going to the mainland on a ferry ride to actually we were going to the island to visit my uncle and aunt who I no longer speak to. But that's besides the point. We were going there to visit them, and we get on the ferry boat, and the ferry boat has a little arcade. And the arcade just got a brand new cabinet. It had a couple brand new cabinets coming in that day. And so this cabinet gets rolled in as we're boarding the ferry, because it's the first ferry on that day. The cabinet gets rolled in, and it's Tekken 1. And so I get up to the thing, and I have to play like with my hands and up here, and my head down here. I can barely even see the screen, because I'm 4 years old. My mom gave me a bunch of quarters to use, and I just went with it. And the first character that the character selection screen lands on is Kazuya. So I was just pressing buttons when they popped the quarter in, didn't realize I was picking my character, picked the character, turned out to be Kazuya, and we get into the fucking games, and I'm just mashing and doing this shit all day, and I fucking, I loved it. Every moment of it was so cool. I loved Kazuya's voice. I loved his hairstyle. I loved the way he was all muscular at the time because it was, 1994. It was a different time. With things, we were more impressed by shittier graphics back then than we are now. So, I'm playing Kazuya. I'm having fun. I'm begging my mom for more quarters, and I looked at the character select screen. I saw Paul. I saw King. I saw Nina and Law and all these characters. I was like, oh, these are, this is pretty cool. These characters seem kind of neat, but I'm sticking to my spiky hair dude. I like Kazuya because he looked all fucking, he had his grimace on his face and shit. Like Kazuya, he was the coolest dude to me. So I initially chose him by accident, but then I stuck with him because he looked the coolest, and I loved his voice. And then years go by. I still play the Tekken on the arcades here and there as we travel to the mainland and the island and all this shit. So every time we'd take that ferry, I would always play Tekken 1, and then Tekken 2 comes out, and I'm I'm seeing arcade machines everywhere for Tekken 2, and so I'm playing Tekken 2 any chance I get, and I fucking lose my shit collectively because Kazuya's not in the game, or not available on the character selection screen, but that's when I picked up Heihachi. So I started playing Heihachi in Tekken 2. And then Tekken 3 comes out, there's no fucking Kazuya. But I finally get Tekken 3 in my home console in the 90s, in the late 90s. I got Tekken 3 on console, PlayStation 1, and I mean Jin, because he was basically Devil Jin back then, and Heihachi. Those are the only two characters I played in Tekken 3. Still, no clue what the fuck I'm doing. I am not good at Tekken at all, right? I'm a kid. I'm a young kid. I'm like a little younger than Cammy's kids. Like, I'm not very old at this point, right? It's fucking, but this, like, Kazuya, I wanted him back so bad, so I found Tekken 2 on disc, got it for the PlayStation 1, found Tekken 1 on disc. You know what, hold on a sec. I'm gonna get those discs that I bought in the 90s, and I'm gonna show them on screen right now. Okay. Hey, thanks, Georges. Appreciate it, man. Glad you liked the tier list. He actually made Kazuya longer than me, man. He played King in Tekken 1 and 2. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Kazuya's been my guy since day one. I've been playing him forever. I fucking love him. So anyways, so this is the classic, original, look at this box. This is the original Tekken 1 box with the disc inside. Look at that shit. Of course, my camera's reversed. It's mirror image right now. But this is the classic tech. Look at this shit. Look how fucking bad condition this shit's in. I was fucking 5, 6 years old when I got this. This is like my shit. And then Tekken 2, I lost the jewel case for it, so I made my own. Like, this is writing. This writing that you see on the screen there, that printing. That was when I was like 8, 9 years old. I wrote this out. Right, and I wanted it to look like a PlayStation fucking thing and everything like that. I even wrote it on the tape on the side. I wrote the fucking name of Tekken 2. And then inside you see the disc. Tekken 2 disc. So, and then of course, the classic that everybody loves, Tekken 3. This is the baby, right? This is the one. This is the game everybody loves. Tekken 3 is where it all fucking started for a lot of people. Right? I've owned these games for 20 plus years. More than that. 25 years I've owned these. And I've got Tekken Tag 1, and Tekken 4, and Tekken 5, the original, and Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection on PSP. And I've got Tekken 6, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Tekken 7, all on disc. Like, all of them. I'll get them all right now. Fuck it, let's celebrate some Tekken. Alright. So, this is how big of a fucking nerd I am and how much I love this goddamn franchise, okay? This is my... Ah, shit. Still in... Okay, I gotta get Tekken 6 and Tag 2. One sec. Alright, so I got them all now. So let's go in order. Dude, I haven't looked at these in fucking forever. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Just looking at these brings me joy. So, Tekken Tag Tournament 1, Tekken 4, back in the day. Like, these games are fucking timeless. Look at this shit. I got the booklet and everything. Still have the booklet from the PS2 days. Look at this fucking thing. I got the Tag Tournament 2 booklet. Like, damn, girl. Even has the character descriptions. This is back when they still made booklets for games and they still had character descriptions. Look at this. Bekto-san, Jun Kazama. Like, this is so fucking cool. Make the camera bigger. Alright, fuck it. Webcam. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got fucking Bekto-san. You got June. You got fucking Julia Chang, which she's coming back in Tekken 8. You know that for sure. Gunjack. Like, this is the shit. Hwarong and Eddie. Fuck both those guys. Who cares? You know. King and Nina. Law and Lei. Paul and Jin. So fucking cool, man. You know, this is cool shit. Oh my god, even Armor King and Ganryu, that's the original Armor King. This shit, you have no idea how old this shit is. Like, I bought these when these games were still like brand spanking new. I bought these on fucking release pretty much. Tekken 4, same thing. You got the fucking, again, the booklet. You know, I got my Tekken 4 booklet in here. Look at this fucking shit. This is so cool, man. Oh, dude. Kazuya and Steve. Fuck yeah, man. Tekken 4. Oh, dude, so cool. And it's the same thing all over the place. Like, you know, it's fucking Tekken 5. Original. I bought this day one of release in 2005. Crazy shit. I was so stoked to play as Fang and Raven and Asuka. Little did I know who's gonna be terrible characters. Then yeah, this fucking shit, you know, the disc, the booklet again. Tekken 5 was so cool. I miss having booklets in the games. This is Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection on PSP. It actually just says Tekken Dark Resurrection. It's not Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. But this is, oh, look at that, the UMD disc in there, the PSP. These are old as shit, but I've taken care of them because I'm a fucking nerd. Tekken is my franchise, and I love it. I love it. So look at that. It even said PlayStation, the Tekken 6. PlayStation Network. This is the first disc game that we ever got that was online for Tekken. This is the first disc game. PSP Dark Resurrection was not online. You had to get it on the PS3, and then you could only get it on the PlayStation Store. So you couldn't even fucking. It was not even disc format. So like. And then Tag 2, of course. Gotta have that one. Fucking, even Tag 2 is a mini booklet. Look at this shit. Tekken Tag 2 is a booklet. It's not nearly as detailed. This is about when they started, so now you get like the notes, shit, and all this crap. Like, this is about when they started to do away with the books. Tekken 6 was so goated. It was alright. Everybody was complaining about it back then when it first came out too. So I don't know. If we go back in time 15 years, we'd hear a different tune. Tekken 6 is great, but people hated it when it came out. And of course, Tekken 7, which the disc is in a console right now. It's in the PlayStation 4 right now. But Tekken 7, good shit. Miss it. Still love it. But these always will be my favorites, because these are the ones that started me on my journey, man. These are the ones that started my fucking journey. For the beginning, for better and for worse. This shit forever, my favorite in my entire collection. And yeah, like, Tekken's my shit, man. I love Tekken. I know my shit when it comes to Tekken. I know what I'm talking about. But that's because I have such passion for the game. And I've been with it every step of the way from day fucking one. Though I bought those all, except for a couple of them. Like obviously I didn't buy these two on day one of release, Tekken 2 and Tekken 1. but I bought them not too much longer after they were brand new, like a couple years only. These are like over 30, almost 30 years old, both of these games. I've owned these for almost 30 years each. It's crazy just to think about. Tekken 6 Rage was overtuned, but I was like 5 when that game came out, so that game was magical for me. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Tekken 6 for me, I was 19, so I'm a little older than you. So I was right there for the whole going on to TekkenZaibatsu.com, typing in the forums, searching up the frame data. You know, I was that guy, and then I was also that guy bitching about how shitty Kazuya was in that game. Because he was so bad in that game. He was so bad in Tekken 6. Not on the original Tekken 6, but we never got that one on console. The original Tekken 6, Kazuya was broken. Top 2 easily. But in Tekken 6 BR, that one that I just showed you, that one, he's so shit in that game. I don't even know if this sort of thing anymore. Oh yeah, I know it sucks, man. Tekken 3 is probably the most broken Tekken game I've played because I played it in the Tekken 5 game in the arcade. Tekken 3 is pretty broken, but Tag 1 I'd say is the most broken. Tag 1 has the biggest character discrepancy in terms of this game, man, I tell you. In this game, you had the Ogres, you had Devil, you had the Changs, you had King and Armor King, you had fucking the Nishimas, and then you also had P-Jack. So fucking... P-Jack... You could argue that P-Jack might be actually the worst Tekken character in the history of the franchise from Tekken Tag 1. He is that terrible. He is such a useless garbage character with garbage hitboxes, moves that whip all over the place, no pressure tools to speak of, a punishment tool that doesn't even connect as a punish. Like, you can land it. The first hit will land, the second hit will always whiff. They fucked up the hitbox in the programming. And of course they can't fix it because it's an old game, so they never get to patch it. So Tag 1 is probably the most busted Tekken in the game. You can't have characters like Devil in the same game as characters like P-Jack. Like, it's crazy. You think it's bad enough to have a character like Anna in the same game as Devil Jin and Kazuya in this game? That's a horrible description. That's a problem. But it's 10 times worse in Tag 1 with the character discrepancy. It's so crazy. A goth girl got you into Tekken at your local arcade with a Tekken 7 cabinet? That's sick. We do care about the Tekken booklets. They were so cool. They had nice art. Yeah, right? They were so sick. I love those things, man. Fuck, dude. Man, that brings me so back. God damn, that brings me back. Tekken will be good again one day, guys. Don't worry. It's going to be good again one day. I have faith that it's going to be good. And I don't have faith in anything, but I have trust. No, I have trust, not faith. I have trust that Nakatsu is gonna hold up. He's gonna make the game better for us, and we're gonna be able to relive our glory days, and everything's gonna be okay. And this tier list isn't gonna be so all over the fucking place and jumbled. And I could see it being a good thing going forward, guys. I have complete trust in the devs. They got this. Now that the other team is gone and there's just the A team coming in to fix the problems, I could see it being a lot better. So, let's see. Okay. I think you left out Tekken 3D Private. I don't have that one. Tekken Advance 2 had. Yeah, I don't own that one. Those ones because those never really. I was never a huge fan of those ones. So I just didn't buy them. They were. I like the canon and the tag games, but the other games I could take them or leave them. So let's see here. Hopefully we're going to do tier lists who need buffs in future. Yeah, we'll put everybody in no buffs needed, and then we'll have another tier saying buffs required, and it'll be empty. There you go. Done. Done. Tier list is done. Okay, guys, I gotta take off. Gotta head to work now. So much love. Thanks for hanging out. I don't have the Game Boy Tekken games. No, I don't. I'm a scrub. I know. I'm a failure as a Tekken fan. I just never wanted to. I didn't really give a fuck. I could have bought them many times. I even saw them in person in the fucking plastic Celine. What is it? Cellophane fucking wrap and like in-store brand new, and I still never bought them because I just didn't want to own them. But yeah, much love, guys. I already have 1 year and a few months of Tekken 8. I fell in love with Tekken so much that I can't stop watching content or even. But yeah, same here, man. It's hard to stop. I'm still learning stick, even though I'm getting wrecked. It's worth just keep going, have fun, play some quick matches. Just don't play ranked for your own benefit and well-being. But yeah, guys, much love. We're gonna raid Lil Majin real quick, so everybody just stay put and watch. Say hi to Lil Majin because he's fucking awesome. Everybody loves that guy. But yeah, much love, guys. Hey, Tuxedo. Yeah, memories are always fucking great, dude. But yeah, take care, everybody. It's been a fucking blast. We'll be back tomorrow with. I guess we'll do some Paul labbing tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. And then later on this week, maybe Thursday or Friday, we'll play some Sekiro. And then the Zafina videos coming out soon. This tier list, or the last couple videos of tier lists are coming out in the next few days here. And yeah, so stay tuned for those, because I'm going to be doing some editing on those tonight. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So let's say hi to Lil Majin. And much love, everybody. Thanks for being here. You guys are the fucking tits. Keep rocking out, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.